Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This will be the first.
They wild, I see.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
Yes. What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here
New world order.
with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the king of kings, the king of content, and the speaker of truth. Yours truly, the notorious one,
New world order.
aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF Malo Poppy. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Greybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third.
Your third leg was just
Leg
phenomenal.
Greg. Also, the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper. I am the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
None of these are self-professed, by the way. The founding father of the after pill, the junior college sociologist, the junior college sociologist, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. See God, Allah, and I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. Class is in session, as only I can teach. Today, we're going to show you how the women that want men to pay all the bills actually turn themselves into victims by saying they're financially abused. Ye old. You can't win. All right. Leveraging options is back on the table. This is a lesson that you'll never forget.
You can't win.
how women who want men to pay all the bills eventually turn themselves into victims of financial abuse. We actually saw this in the Diddy case. All right. In the Diddy case, one of the alleged victims, Jane Doe, who people tend to believe was Daphne Joy, who was the $10,000 a month sugar baby who got her tonsils buttered and got trains ran on her, all right, for that $10,000. Everybody's got a price. She actually mentioned this victimhood when she testified in the Diddy case. Essentially what she said was, well, I depend on him to pay rent. So if the relationship between me and him goes bad, I can't pay my rent, all right? And so essentially,
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
I'm beholden to this individual. Like, I have to do what he says. I cannot go against him. AKA, I'm a victim of our financial arrangement since he pays all my bills. All right, in today's lesson at the end of the show, what we're going to show you is several cases. You know, I'm thorough. This is why I'm the undebatable and I'm the undisputed. We're going to show you several cases of women saying, yes, the man pays all the bills like he's supposed to do traditionally. However, it turns into control. It turns into toxic love. All right, so we got one woman here. We actually seen this video, maybe about a year or so ago. We also have this woman right here. Oh, no. All right, not her. All right. I suffered through the years, and I shed so many tears. We have a flatback who's got teeth like piranha, and she's going to cry, and we have a simp enforcer that's going to follow her up in this reaction video saying, my husband pays all the bills, but he's financially abusive. All right, you heard it here. All right, there she is on Al Gore's internet talking about her husband financially abuses her. All right, we also have this story of that I reviewed one time, but it's going to back up as I thoroughly build my case. This woman's name is Taylor Armstrong. All right, she says her deceased husband financially abused her after buying her mansions. All right, mansions and a yacht. All right, so we got this case coming up because this is an important subject matter because most of you guys, most of the normie world can't even get out of the blocks and dating. All right, y'all, you know what I mean? People can't even get to the first base. Y'all niggas can't even get to dinner date. All right, you can't even decide who paying the bills. All right, you know, broke niggas are deciding that if a woman pays, all right, and uses her money, she really likes you ass niggas. All right, this is like elementary school of relationships to me. This is like, I'm like, how are y'all gonna survive a relationship, a cohabitation, or a marriage with these mindsets? Right? All right, these women using us for meals. All right, okay, all right, for meals, and then you got the other women using men for meals. Foodie call. I mean, y'all not even gonna get closer relationships. You got women running around here, but men should pay for the first date. I mean, the elementary school of the manosphere, the elementary school of whore culture. All right, I'm like, you guys are never going to survive a relationship with this mindset that you have women out here saying men should pay all the bills. But she also wants to be independent in the relationship, meaning that you don't get no say. All right, mama say, mama sa, mama kusa. You don't get a say because you pay all the bills, but the minute you call her and pull her hoe card, all right, she goes scrambling and scrape her for shit. You can't tell me what to do. All right, I don't have to do what you say. And you're like literally paying all her bills. She's like, pfft. All right, I'm not going to be abused by you. And you're like, what? And then you have men out here saying a woman's love language, a woman really likes you if she spends money on you. I'm like, wow. I mean, how long is this relationship going to last? Are we talking about situationships? What are we talking about? All right, because when you move in together, you're going to be paying some bills. You're going to be paying half the bills. We're going to also show you a man right here, a young man who decided he's going to live off the woman. All right. She's going to make all the money. I'm going to find me a rich girl that knows how to provide for a man. Take a look at the guy right there. This is what happens when you give women financial leverage. All right. You end up roughed up and cuffed up. All right, there you go right there. I'll never let a woman get a financial advantage over me. All right, I'm just too much of a man. All right, I can't do it. We got a great show for you lined up. We also have as the sub main event, polygamy is on the table. As you guys know, monogamy is a farce. Most people never have practiced monogamy in their entire freaking life, especially modern people. But people in the past didn't practice monogamy either. All right, but monogamy is on the conversation today because we do have people that are vouching for successful relationships actually include plural women. All right, we're going to talk about that. As I've said years ago, polygamy or polyamory or polygynous relationships are the future. All right, well, they're the present right now, but
New world
they're the
order.
present. But we have even a grandmother that said a man should have multiple women. Now, most of you guys can't get one woman. All right, so that's a problem right there. And if that's your problem, might I suggest some other red pill channels to watch, because we're not going to address that shit over here. All right, because I can give a fuck if you can't get a woman. All right, I can give a fuck. Coach, we need to worry about the men that can't get women.
Nope.
I don't give a fuck. All right, I can give less than 2 fucks. All right, I'm not trying to get the marketplace balanced so you bird-chested niggas can get women. I don't give a fuck. All right, where's Burning Mac at early this morning? All right, this is what Burning Mac had to say.
You can talk about me all the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. I got mine, goddammit. You better hustle and get yours.
You better hustle and get yours, he said. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA, it is on the Cash App. It is Venmo. Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat
New world
on the
order.
Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Did you guys see my Instagram live? If you missed it, you missed it for all. All right, you listen, I don't be saving these Instagram lives, but I was going in, spitting facts on my IG live. Classic shit that you guys will never see. You got to catch it or you ain't going to get it. All right, I'm not trying to let you get all the information, nigga. You know, I put up so much information, y'all ain't never going to catch up. All right, but my Instagram live was litty yesterday. And if you're not following me on all social media platforms, you're losing. Sorry. And I know a lot of people can't watch all of these live ass shows, 4.5 hours of this, 4.5 hours of that. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if you can't keep up to that, you missing it too. All right, I'm just letting you know. All right, you just missing it. You missing the information. You know, I still do social media like it's 2017. All right, long ass live streams, long ass clips. But the reality is you're getting a bunch, which we used to call a bevy of information. You're getting a bevy of information by watching my stuff. All right, shout out to our brother Ronald Martinez says, you really hear my life, Coach CGA. He says, in a world full of Mitches, shout out to the Coach Gang and the money mindset. It's Free Agent Lifestyle for life. I really hear you. I speak to men. I speak to men's lives because I know how it is. And especially if you're not a top tier man, if you ain't born like that, you know, I know the struggle. Trust me. I wasn't rich. I was born in I was born in, I have my mother and father were together until I was 3. I was in a split household, primarily raised by my mother. Okay. Lived in the suburbs, lived in the hood. I've been married and divorced. I've had children. I've dated. I've had successful dates. I done ran through hundreds of women. All right. I done bedded hundreds of women. It's all good. I've been through the dating marketplace, and I've been through it as a disadvantaged male. All right. A disadvantaged male. You know, in many cases, being an African-American male is an advantage. In many cases, it's a disadvantage. I've been a short guy all my life. I haven't been wealthy all my life. I've had to get it from the mud, as they say. So with that being said, I've dated without leverage. I've dated with leverage. So I can tell you what goes on out here. I could tell you, and I could tell you in a way that you say, that's exactly what happens to me. Now, there's some guys up here that act like they're Superman. I ain't never had no lack of success with women. All right, I've been pimping women since the 3rd grade. I had bitches bringing me candy when I was a 5-year-old, a toddler in pre-K. All right, you got these guys that jump up here and say they never missed. I ain't never missed with a bitch. A broad ain't never got over on me. A woman ain't never finessed me for money. Okay. These Superman ass niggas. Shout out to these Superman ass niggas. A bitch she never gave me a fake number. I mean, first of all, we don't believe you. You need more people. All right. There's no way. Nobody has lived that life. But we speak to the person that we can relate. This is why you can relate to me, because I can tell you stories. You can say, that's exactly what happened to me. Instead of me saying, I've been bitching since the 5th grade. Ass niggas. Like, come on, man. Nobody believe that shit. I never had a heartbreak. Bitch never got over on me. All right. I've been backhand pimp slapping bitches since I was in the 9th grade. Okay. All right, nigga. You ever see these guys? Super Mitch. Yeah, Super Mitch. Dun, 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 dun. It's super nigga. Right? These super nigga ass niggas. See, nobody believes that. And it's hard for them to really, really sell themselves to other people because nobody believes it. There's nobody that has lived that life. We got our brother Kevin G says, lathered my gordita. Duke shoot this morning. Her constipation is no more. All right. You done opened her up. All right. Opened her up. For anybody. Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo. For anybody that actually, because we're going into season 8. Are you ready for season 8? Are you going to be ready for this? I'm adding a component to season 8, and it's going to be fun. All right. I'm having fun with YouTube content creation and my content creation space. We're having fun. We're actually doing business as well. We're doing great business with locals, the JUCO and the money mindset. All right. Never think we ain't, but we're adding a critical component, and it's going to be a component that's going to be fun. But with that being said, if you want to run up a woman's Duke shoot, you got to prepare her. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just throw it up in there. You know what I mean? You got to be like, lather up, baby oil, lube up. You know what I mean? You got to give her preparation. You got to be like, this is the day we run up. Can't just throw it up in there. You know what I mean? This is a very, very, you got to get her mentally prepared. It's in the mind, not in the body. Everybody knows it's in the mind and the body. You got to get her mentally prepared. You got to get her to clean out her, you know what I mean? Go get cleaned up. You know what I mean? Go get ready. She in the shower like, oh boy. So you got to get her ready. You got to get her lubed up. You know what I mean? You got to get that. Because otherwise it's just going to be problems. You know what I mean? The Mexicans don't know what I'm talking about. The Mexicans don't know what I'm talking about. They just cram it up there no matter what. Little chorizo ass niggas, you know what I mean? And she be tight, clenching your shit up. You don't want her like that. You want to soothe her. That's for the men who like this type of stuff. You know, a lot of guys like that. You know what I mean? But we're adding a great component to it. Ladies, are you in here? Ladies, are you in here? All right, press. Ladies, just give me a meow if you're in the building here. All right, I speak for you too. But also, do me a favor, hit the like button. Ronald Martinez, speaking of Mexicans, all right. Maybe he's Puerto Rican. Shout out to Ronald, says financial abuse, more like this woman. The women are big mad when you pull rank on them. This is a fact. This is a fact. And we need to address this. We need to address this. Women do not like when you pull rank on their ass. That's an absolute fact. You pull rank on a woman, like a woman can fix their face to ask you for 50 things and ask you to do things for them. And you be like, okay, all right, okay, I'll do that. You ask them for one goddamn thing and they curl up their motherfucking mouth. They lips all curled up. Like, what? You got the nerve to ask me? You're like, like, wow. And then you pull rank on them one time and they're like, I'm not going to stand for this type of abuse. You're like, do you realize I bent over backwards for you? Pause. Right? All you did was give me some pussy. And I did all of these things. Now I'm going to ask you one for one thing, and then they go crazy. So this is one thing that we have to understand. This is why we're in a situation, in many cases, long term. You can't win. You can't win long term. It's a game that they are playing, and it's to finesse you. It's really to get you in a situation where you can't win. So be careful out here, gentlemen. All right. Preston says they never hate you enough to refuse your money. Facts. Facts. They never hate you enough to refuse your money. Listen to that. All right. They'll hate you, but they not going to refuse that money. All right, they'll take the money out your hands and then bleed the victim. All right, give me the money, but you still victimize me. You're like, oh my goodness. Chill, lady. You know, realize this makes me a victim, but I'll take the money. You hear these hoes are running around here, these hungry hippo ass hoes are running around here talking about they're going to reveal the Jeffrey Epstein list because, you know, the list was supposed to be revealed, but Donald Trump and I guess the FBI said there is no list. All right. There's no list.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
So these women then got that ambulance chaser, Gloria Allred, big time feminist. And they got the so-called victims of the Epstein Island running up here, the so-called victims, saying they're going to reveal their own list. Now, why announce it? Just go reveal the list. But you know that ain't going to be what it is. They're trying to extort the men that are on the list. Or they're going to extort any man that probably is on the list, even if he was not at the island. So this is an extortion attempt. Why get up there and announce it? See, again, like our brother said, Preston says, a woman never hates you enough to refuse your money. They're trying to extort any man that has been on the list already. So they're going to go one by one and go up there and say, we're going to put your ass on the list if you don't pay up. Okay? That's all they're going to do. And even if you're a person that says, like, you never been to the island, and they say, well, we're going to put your ass on the list if you don't pay. All right? And we know you've been out here tricking and taking me skiing at the Aspens. Now they're going to go up there and extort you. All right? Yeah, I'm going to tell everybody. We're going to tell everybody you on the list then. All right? You'll be like, I wasn't on the list. We're going to tell everybody. So lawsuits are the new divorce. Lawsuits are the new divorce. Type lawsuits are the new divorce. I wonder who said that. Was it Nino Brown? Or was it the Notorious one?
New world order.
All right. Was it the Notorious one? Lawsuits are the new divorce. These women don't get married. They can't divorce men at a rapid rate. So they just go for the lawsuits. They're always going to find a way to extort money from men. All right. And they found another way. Gloria Allred and her feminazis are going to extort men that are already known to be on the list. All right. All right. They could have announced it right there at the press conference, but they didn't. Kaylin says, as someone who has been born in a marital household, I find it sad that a wife can't get wet for her husband because she was a 304. It's also sad that she'll defy and disrespect you while still demanding traditional treatment. Preston was just talking about this. So you'll give her traditional treatment and she'll defy and disrespect you. Right? And then claim she's been disrespected. You're like, it says right here, I respect the institution of marriage, but it's the worst situation a man can be in with a woman. There's no denying this. It's the worst. Like for me, from my perspective, as a person that was previously married, you're putting yourself in the worst position. It's like, why? You're putting yourself in a horrible, horrible position. We do have a sponsor, so I'm going to go ahead and wait till we get a bigger audience so we can give these men their just due for sponsoring these shows. Appreciate you. And if you haven't joined the Money Mindset, join in now. Patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams. 2025 is almost a wrap. We're entering into fall territory. We got football on the menu. We got fall season 8 coming up with the Notorious CGA coming up here in the 2 weeks. I got my videographer. We're scheduled to do my new intro, which is going to be shorter than the season 7 intro. I realized it was very long, but our videographer did a great job on that one. So we got a lot going on, a lot of changes going on around here. New content, new format being presented. All right, new forms of content, new lanes being presented here. And I'm excited. But let's get into this part of the show. We got a little doom and gloom CGA to report. And yes, it doesn't look good, ladies and gentlemen. We got doom and gloom CGA. Buckle your seatbelt. Prepare to learn. Classes in session. Doom and gloom CGA. Brought to you by the
New world order.
Check this out. The American dream is dead. All right. Retirement, dead. And I think a lot of people, including myself, will be in a bind.
I'm in a bind.
All right, I don't manifest that. Bind season is here. The monetized dated marketplace is here. Check this out if you haven't seen it. There is no state in the United States where a 40-hour minimum wage work week is enough to afford a 2-bedroom apartment. Okay.
New world order.
Jiffy Lube, Baskin and Robbins ice cream scooping ass niggies. It's a wrap. You're being priced out. Okay? You're being priced out. As they say, doing the bare minimum, niggas pay attention, ain't gonna cut it. A 40-hour minimum wage, all right? So this is obvious, right? You're working minimum wage. You're doing the bare minimum. Ain't going to cut it. You can't even afford a 2-bedroom apartment. No place in the United States, because there used to be places in the United States where you could do this. Like, you could be like, okay, I don't want to live in California. I'll live in Mississippi. But that ain't even going to cut it. All right. That ain't even going to cut it. You know, somebody said, has this ever been the case? That's a good question. I'll answer that one real quick.
You better boss up, nigga.
Yes, it used to be the case. You used to be able to say, I'll go live in Mississippi. I'll go live in Opelousas, Louisiana. All right. Just, you used to be able to do this and be like, I'll go work at the Winn-Dixie. I'll go work at the Piggly Wiggly. I'll go work at the Dairy Queen. And Mississippi, I'm good. I'll be able to just move to Little Rock, Arkansas. And then I'm going to be good. I'm going to be gravy. All right. Maybe I have to live with my brother for a little bit. But you used to be able to be like, all right, let me just go move to Fargo, Idaho, or Fargo, North Dakota. Let me move to Pocatello, Idaho. Let me move to Rock Springs, Wyoming. Do a little bit of meth and also scoop ice cream at the Dairy Queen. I used to be able to do this. We used to be able to do this in Brazil, Indiana. You used to be able to just pick up and move to the middle of Amarillo, Texas, and just get it cooking. Today, on the other hand, let me just tell you, yeah, no. All right, now it's getting tight around here. Let's just say this. It's getting to the point, okay? It's getting to the point where 40-hour a week, not minimum wage, decent wage, can't afford more than a 2-bedroom apartment. Magna, Utah, for real. Shout out to Magna, Utah. All right, I've been there. It's a lot of inbred looking motherfuckers out there, but shout out to the Magna, Utah. But yeah, man, it's getting hectic out here, man. So minimum wage ain't gonna cut it. This is why this whole idea of Boss Up 2025 is so important going into 2026.
Boss up, nigga.
All right, because dudes will tell you to get women, you can be broke, right? And it's like, what? Right? Why tell guys to do that and underachieve? We even have this. Have you ever seen this? Only 6% of African-American men make over $100,000. All right, I've seen a lot of these videos. I believe maybe Kevin Samuels talked about this extensively, because he tends to tailor his content towards that demographic. Maybe someone in the black manosphere probably came up with that data. And it was a way for them to essentially say that black women should, get their standards straight, because they're dealing with a small group of men if they have the expectation that money, 100 grand, makes the man. And then when you take that data and you dice it up and say, what percentage of those men are married over 40 or over 50? The majority of that 6% of men are probably married and over 40 or 50 years old. So you're left with very little. Now, here's the next part about that. The sad part of it is they'll tell women that they need to lower their standards instead of men raising their standards. Not for the woman, honestly. But why aren't men saying, as a collective, we need to do better? Right? We need to boss up.
You better boss up, nigga.
All right, what do I need to do to be included in that 6%? What do we need to do to make that 6% 10%? You don't hear that conversation. This is why I have to tell you we have a problem, Houston, because you're getting priced out. Las Vegas, you're getting priced out. If you haven't seen the writing on the wall, nobody's going to feel sorry for you when you get priced out. We've now priced out welfare recipients and people who make $40 an hour minimum wage in every state. You're out. And what most people think is when they get priced out, people are going to make an adjustment. Not so fast, okay? They're not going to make the adjustment for you, or if they do, it's not going to happen as rapidly as you might think. And if they do, there's going to be something where you're going to lose money down the line. So there's no help coming for you as an individual male. We're all talking about the individual male only, not the collective group, not society or the community. As the individual male, it is up to you to get your ass in gear by any means, all right? By any means, legally. Because now we're getting to the point where what was possible 20 years ago is impossible today. All right, just a matter of fact. And that's the facts, Jack. Do me a favor, hit the like button. That is a quick Doom and Gloom CGA segment. We're hitting the outro. Okay, all right, thank you for joining me. Hit the like button on today's show. We got 1,300 people in here, but do me a favor, man. Hit that like button. The likes notify more people that this show is going forward. This is one of the most channel banned shows on YouTube, especially one that appears every day. So we need to hit that like button and notify more people that we're live. Shout out to Rusted Junk. He says, dropping off some of that yay yuha. Yuho? Is it yay-ho? What is it? It's yuha. Some of that yuha schmiggle yang. Oh, that's what it is. He's dropping off some of that yuha schmiggle yang to the couch gang. Shout out to you. And we'll give you a co-sponsorship since your Money Mind hit. I forgot about that. Money Mindset. That yuha schmiggle yang. I'm rich, bitch. That yuha schmiggle yang. All right. As long as she gets some of that yuha schmiggle yang, all right, you do have the stomach. All right, shout out to Rusted Junk over there. We have some brothers that are over on the Ko-Fi, and it is Mars 66. He says nothing but he has a sponsorship. He said nothing. Thanks for dropping by, Mars 66, with the sponsorship, but he didn't include a message. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. We have G is in the building. What's your longest JUCO experience? I'm going on 20 years with mine. She just turned 50 years old. Oh, no. But we have an understanding of and all the relationship without the relation shit. How do you keep from blurring the lines and catching feelings? All right, congratulations on having a 20-year JUCO relationship. And people that don't know what the JUCO is, well, the Urban Dictionary will tell you. All right, this is another one of these catchphrases that I've invented and brought into this space, so much so that it is recognizable across the world internationally. And he says he's had a 20-year JUCO experience. Now, for me, I had a 5-year JUCO experience. All right, now this is not what people think JUCO is pay for play. It's not. Okay, it is a pretty much a dom sub relationship. It is a relationship that you guys have an agreement on where you have a most likely an age gap, and you have a relationship that is not going to be official. Okay, and everybody knows their role. They play their role. Nobody tries to blur the lines. No one backdoor relationship someone. Now, friends with benefits is not the same as a JUCO. Okay, friends with benefits could be a lane in a JUCO relationship, but what tends to happen is friends with benefits typically last short term because someone backdoors relationship someone. Okay. And we talk about this. We talk about this over on Locals. So people come in and say, well, let's start the relationship this way. And they move the goalposts. That's not a JUCO relationship. All right. That is not it. And JUCO does not insinuate a pay for play, meaning that every time she's there, she doesn't get paid. So I've had a 5-year situationship, JUCO relationship where I was, how old? I think I was over 24 or 25 years older than her. I met her as she was 22. All right. I think she was 22 or 23. And at that time I was like 44, 45. All right. And so she was a young piece of calico. All right. And I was quite, yeah, she was good. She was a good woman, good young lady. She ended up maturing out of the relationship. All right. Meaning that I believe she got to a point where she wanted a real love. All right. And we had a good connection. We just couldn't get past, like, we weren't in love like that enough for me to be like, thank you for me having that time. Let me go ahead and reward you with a marriage because I'm in love with you. I never got that situation from her. All right. But she was just right and tight. All right. She was a tight little thing. She learned, she learned a lot from me. She got a lot from me, but we was time to part ways, unfortunately. And she matured out of it. Meaning that, you know, I think she turned about 28 and she finally was like, yeah, let me go ahead and find somebody maybe my age or find somebody that's a real love and that can give me a future type shit. Yeah. And she also probably, and at that point, at one point, she didn't mind me having multiple women. At some particular point, she might have not been able to get over it. Right? She might have been like, nah, I ain't with that no more. But that's how people grow. People grow up and mature. So shout out to you on that one. 20 years. How old are you? If she's 50, all right. If she's 50,
to wrap you in my warm embrace.
Somebody, yeah, her biological clock, 28, she might start saying, you know what, I want to have kids. All right. When she was with me, she didn't want to have kids. When you're 28, when you're 22, you can say that. When you're 28, maybe I better think about this. And I know he doesn't want to have kids. Somebody mentioned marrying their JUCO. Guys, you can marry your JUCO. That's not off the table. It's off the table for me, but it's not off the table. Many dudes, there are many examples of men marrying their JUCOs. So I am not the one, but it is possible. And it's also a wet dream, a wet punani dream for women. Some women, not all. We got Dr. Love says, did you see that video last night from Myron and the other young man claiming that they're abandoning YouTube for Rumble and Kick again? They mentioned that they'll only be on YouTube on Mondays. Yeah, man. Hey, I don't know, man. I have no idea. I didn't see the clip. But, the thing is, man, the whole monetization for YouTube, they got their lane. They need new creators. They're going a certain way. In order to compete and stay in the partner program, you got to kiss the nanny goat at this particular point.
New world order.
You got to kiss the nanny goat. Okay, so essentially Kai Cenat has kissed the nanny goat. He's got Ray J and Kim Kardashian on the same stream or similar. Ray J jumping in the shower. Like this, social media is jumping the shark. It is entertainment. You got IRLs basically scripted, right? Scripted IRLs with ISO speed, somehow bumping into Tom Brady and bumping into an escort. I mean, it's jumped the shark.
New world order.
So with that being said, people who fall outside of the partner program, and I talked about this yesterday, we're working for free. I know people don't realize this, and they're like, Coach, you get paid from this. I mean, I don't. Not from YouTube, I don't. So it is quite discouraging for a content creator to continue to put out content and not get paid, right? And when you have the ability to at least try to get paid. So apparently they're going to go to Rumble and Kick. They're probably going to go to Kick because Rumble ain't going to take them over there neither, all right? Not doing a Nazi salute. Right over on Rumble.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Okay, so yeah, things. Somebody says 6'8" the Great possibly is scripted at this point. Yeah, I mean that's where we're going. Social media is completely scripted. The top content creators certainly are doing scripted programming. So is Dr. Beast, Mr. Beast, I should say. So it's hard to continue to put out content. You got to do it and love it, or you got to find ways to monetize it, which I have done at this point. And it's been working, but these shows are a loss leader, right? These shows are a loss leader. I get no money from YouTube. I get no money from the majority of viewers. It's just me up here giving information and knowledge with the hopes that I can give you to buy a book, get you to show up and make a coaching call, get you to the money mindset and locals. And then I also get to do it as a bit of entertainment, but Ninja ain't getting paid. All right. So how the hell would you expect the person to hop up here for an hour and two or put out two, clips all day and edit and hire a team? Yeah, man. Hey, it's part of the game, but that's the way and direction of the show. All right. All right. So that's where they're going, apparently. And good luck to them as they figure this out. Everybody's trying to figure it out. Everybody's trying to figure it out. So I understand their frustration and pain. I've made moves to other platforms, but that's normally just to get my shit started over there. Well, content creation is becoming difficult. But I'm going to tell you, if you want to learn about content creation, go over to The Money Mindset. I got over 50 plus streams talking about content creation over there. And you can go ahead and check in over there and get up over there and get some information and insight. Content creation is changing. So do me a favor. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga. Pay attention.
Young nigga got a fetish for success. If I ain't next, and I just leave him pressure. Next to rain on the window pane, puffy plain Jane. Let him second guess me. Wanna cop the Porsche with the pores in the skin. Grip the wheels at the.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got some straggles and some sniggles coming up here. We have overweight black women coming up here on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. One thing I'm going to tell you is that you guys, men keep women fat for you fat fetish liking ass niggies, and women keep women fat, all right, in order to sabotage them. So Lizzo done lost the weight. Shout out to Lizzo. But some women that want to go on a weight loss journey, even in their own family will discourage them from losing weight. Let's take you to Straggle and Sniggle Theater, and hopefully you can still hear me. We definitely have an overweight woman. Look at them titties sitting right there on that stomach. For a nasty nut, nasty boy.
Oh, that's nasty.
That will be a nasty nut. I mean, I'm not saying you can't rub one out or get one real quick and hop up over there and, get some friction on your diction. And as soon as you hit that roar, it's gonna be flaps. She got flaps, all right? And look at all that fried food. Not a stitch of color on that plate. The only color on that plate is that hot sauce. All right, but take a look at that move. All right, let's see what she says here. She wants to go on a weight loss journey, but her black mammy-ass family scolds her.
That's something I need to talk to y'all about.
I knew it was something.
I'm not going to eat all this.
Okay, why?
I've been seeing a doctor. So far, I've lost 40 pounds.
Yes.
And I've been taking the weight loss shot.
So that's why you haven't been eating a lot.
So that's why you haven't been eating a lot. Grandma, Big Mama out there serving up all that fried ass brown food over there. All right, and she like,
I'm always hungry.
All right, that's why you haven't been eating a lot. That big ass lip hanging at the bottom here. Remember I told you about these big ass lip at the bottom here. You be look like menacing like a motherfucker right here. All right, that's why you haven't been eating a lot.
I'm always hungry.
All right, they gonna criticize her for not eating that fried ass, crispy ass food. It tastes good, but
because you've been taking that shot.
Well,
look at this. Wait, damn. I mean, everybody in the house fat. Woo. Looks like Planet of the Apes. Everybody in the house fat. Everybody. Does your family look like this? And you guys mate with women like this. You guys bring children into the world with women who look like this. Everybody in the house is overweight severely. I mean, severely.
Oh, the humanity.
But niggas will say she thick. All right, let's see what happens to this young lady as she goes on her weight loss journey. Look at all that black right there at the top of the titty. All right, but let's continue here.
It is something else that's been going on.
What is it?
Granny, I know your feelings about it, but I'm thinking about having weight loss surgery.
Oh, Jazz, you know how I feel about that?
Oh my goodness, look at this right here.
Oh, the humanity.
Look at Big Mama. You know how I feel about this. This woman has no waist. I mean, no waist. She is all thighs and stomach. I mean, she all thighs and titties. All right, no waist, thighs and titties. Oh, girl, don't do that. All right. I mean, how do these people wipe ass on the toilet? I really don't want to know, but I mean, it sounds like Mission Impossible. I mean, do you have to stand up? Do you have to get in the shower every single time? Girl, don't lose that weight. Eat this fried food. This is soul food. This come from your ancestry.
Man.
Look at all these white fucking rolls here. All right, what is this shit? Samoans would be going over here grubbing right now. All the Samoan people's lips are moist. Pause. Girl, don't lose no weight. Oh my goodness.
Why surgery?
Mom, because my starting weight was I was over 600 pounds.
Okay, and you lost 40, so that means if you want to do it, you can do it. Why surgery? What I'm concerned about is something happening to her. The risk.
Me and my doctor have a plan, and the plan is that I need to lose 130 pounds.
The combined IQ in this room, all right, is not even 1/10 of the total combined weight. It's probably not 1/100th of the total combined weight of overweight women in this room. I mean, 1/100th, the combined IQ. Look at this. You can tell the elevator don't go all the way up top, and she runs this family. This woman says 600 pounds and lost 40. That's 500. Niggas is starving right now. Right now, they like, let me at her.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Let me at her. Total combined weight in this room, 3,000 pounds. All right, 3,000. And they're like, please do not get the weight loss surgery. They looking at her like she crazy right now, like she's speaking a foreign tongue.
If you can lose 100 pounds, then why are you doing the surgery? Because it's an easier option or something?
Look at wowzers, man. Look.
Oh, the humanity.
Woof. This is unbelievable, man. I bet you it's hot as hell in this room. Hot. Hot. All right, goodness. And they always have their hair and nails done. All right, let's continue.
And the weight loss surgery is going to help me to make sure that I'm not overeating too, and I'm doing what I'm supposed to do.
You know, my mom had it. My mom had it.
Yeah, but I know a lot of people had it and was successful, but they're not in my family.
Right.
Okay?
You're
so
right.
We're talking about my daughter.
Right.
It can be done different.
If I don't go through with this surgery, I'm not going to be here much longer.
I got a question. They're telling her the surgery is unsafe, but they got a plate full of heart attack food on the table. They eating a heart attack food. They eat a heart attack food every day, but they're saying the weight loss surgery is unsafe. All right, don't get it. You might die. But here's some high cholesterol and high saturated fat. All right, eat up. All right, eat up. These people are crazy.
I'm always hungry.
All right. Anyway, this is crazy. All right, probably gonna get my stream cut for playing this clip. All right, anyway, how much butter's in that room? Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a guy here that says, if you're a woman and you're facing immigration status, there's one condition that he might help you out. This is, well, I don't know his name, but let's go ahead and play the clip.
So if you're out there and you're worried about being deported and you're thick as fuck, holler at your boy. I'll marry you. We'll get you some citizenship.
Jesus.
I'm gonna bone you though. Just know that it's not gonna be some weird little fucking fake setup shit.
Sir.
Like, you're getting boned.
Oh my goodness.
So you gotta be thick, gotta be Latina. No back talking. I have the power over you. I will get you deported if you smart off.
Oh.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Man, men are in bad shape, man.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. He does look like a cop or something like that. Or he definitely was ex-military, bro.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
My man said, if you got thick hind parts, you will be able to stay in the United States, but you're going to get boned, impregnated, and no back talk. Good luck with that. I don't think you know who you're talking to, sir. Those women in Central America and Mexico, all right, they are cutting your motherfucking ass.
Now I got to cut you.
Chunkla tossed at your forehead, sir. You're talking about Latinas. They're going to back talk, all right? You don't have the leverage over them, especially if you marry them. What are you talking about, man? Stick with the ling-lings.
So if you're out there and you're worried about being deported and you're thick as fuck, holler at your boy. I'll marry you.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
I'll marry you. Damn, man. Just go to Colombia or Costa Rica. Just go to them. All right? Don't save the ones here, sir.
We'll get you some citizenship.
He act like he don't even want to give it to her, too.
I'm gonna bone you, though. Just
damn, you are nasty.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I'm gonna bone you, though.
know that it's not gonna be some weird little fucking fake setup shit. Like, you're getting boned.
Jesus. Is it that bad out here? It is that bad. All right, I know what you're doing, sir. It makes sense. All right, I won't criticize you. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater goes along. We have Cam Newton and Joy Taylor on Straggle and Sniggle Theater here. Cam Newton puts Joy Taylor on the spot about her dating age range on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. And this is shout out to our brother. All right, the butter pecan Puerto Rican, or the peanut butter cans, as the Jason Whitlock would say. Joy Taylor, no talent, Joy Taylor, but I sure would leave a little bit of residue on her chest and her face. She has the face that I would like to use and abuse. All right, Cam Newton addresses Joy Taylor's dating age range.
Youngest you'll date?
25 is my floor. Although I date men my age. I'm 38.
What's the oldest?
I said 70. This Paul Pierce podcast is gonna haunt me forever, Paul. I said 70. I'm not
70
I'm
ball?
not dating. Listen, Cam.
70.
If I bring my 68-year-old man in here because we landed on the plane, you better act nice. Okay.
Oh, he here?
And normal. All right. We got a seat on the plane for you. Okay.
That's cool, but I'm still calling.
Girls, we're going on a trip, right? Okay. But just
he's 68.
I'm not dating 68-year-old men.
Papa.
You're asking my range.
Oh, but that.
Get him, daddy.
All right. Yeah, she does date old men. She's been dating old men all her life. And Cam Newton said a 70 ball. All right. A 70 ball. Yes, a 70 ball. So, yes, women will date older guys. Now, when you call it dating, it's not, you guys call it prostitution, all right? But he is examining those effects. He is digging them guts out. And Cam Newton probably digging them guts out too, but he's not a 70 ball, all right? But, yes, women will date older guys, and young men don't realize this. You're competing with older guys, and I'm going to show you proof here in a minute. But Cam Newton is like, no way. And Joy Taylor is like, yes way.
Pawpaw.
Listen, don't worry about.
I see why y'all going to sleep at 9 p.m.
Exactly. In the covers.
Smelling like Bengay and
it ain't
doggone menthol. What?
All right, young brother's jealous.
I got money.
What's that rub? Vapor rub?
Vicks, vapor rub.
Yes.
Smell like Vicks.
And chamomile tea.
Mm-hmm. It's a nice soft life.
Yeah.
It's a nice soft life. She said,
I got money.
It's a nice soft life. All right. It's the easy life.
But it's okay. What's the youngest?
Yeah, there's no love here. There's no love here.
You'll date?
25 is my floor. Although I date men my age. I'm 38.
What's the oldest?
I said 70. This Paul Pierce podcast is gonna haunt me forever, Paul. I said 70. I'm not
a 70 ball.
A 70 ball. Yes, Joy Taylor with the 70 ball. Gentlemen, as I said, she's not out of your league. She's just out of your price range. And it ain't over. You guys are 20 years old, 30-year-old struggling with women. Trust me, you're good. You can fuck women when you're in your 70s. Now, your dick might not get hard, and I would suggest Cialis or Viagra or any one of these things and stop jerking off. All right, stop jerking off, you gooning ass niggies. But you're never out of the game as long as you got Benjis.
I got money.
And a fistful of 20s and big head hundreds. You're never out of the game, gentlemen. You're never out of the game. People will tell you, oh, you 40, you old and bald. You're never, I'm here to teach. You're never out of the pussy game, all right?
I got money.
You're never going to be out. All you got to do is survive in advance, all right? You guys right here, 20 and 30, like, this sucks. No, you're good. Trust me. I'm not even out of the game. I can touch 18 to 60 right now. No problem. Like it's nothing. All right. You're never out of the game, gentlemen. I know you don't want to be a trick ass millionaire, but do this one thing. You better boss up, nigga. All right. You can be 70 and you don't have to leave the house and they will come deliver it like it's a Domino's pizza. You're good. Honey Pack, Cialis, Niagara, Viagra. You're good. Don't panic. Just get some money. All right. Speaking of, young men be like, them young girls don't want you. Let's take you to the scene of the crime. We got White Wolf Part 2, a.k.a. Tan White Wolf. And take a look. Having a party. Boats and hoes. And let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 young women, 1 old man, and a boat. What I tell you, gentlemen, and I'm going to break this down on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. I'm going to tell you, this is when guys say, I'm not competing against men 40 and up. Yes, you are. Because when your girl disappears for the night, or when she says she's going on a boat trip and you're not invited, or when she goes on a girl's trip or a vacation, and she ends up on Sugar Daddy's boat. Get him, Daddy. You guys say, I don't see older men with younger women, coach. I don't see it. You know why? Because you don't have a ticket to the show. You can't see what you don't have a ticket to. See, while you hanging out at the front entrance of the Circle K, the Come and Go, 7-Eleven, you sitting over there at Planet Fitness and 24-Hour Fitness, you're not at Equinox. You don't have a boat. You're not at the top of a 5-star hotel. You're not at the Aria in Las Vegas. You're over there at Treasure Island. You're not going to see it. And you ain't supposed to see it. And the girls don't want you to see it. But of course, take a look right here. And how many of these girls got boyfriends back at home? All of them. And you ain't invited to see it because there's pure debauchery going on.
Okay, Daddy.
You're never going to see it until you do what? You get a boat. Until you roll it in fashionable circles. Until you're at high-end restaurants. Then you'll tend to see it. It is what it is. So, them young girls don't want you. And you trick-ass millionaires. Yep. Just because you're over there at the Flamingo. Just because you're over there at Circus. And all of them getting touched. And all of them are volunteers, all right? All of them going to have this story when they get back home. How was your trip? All right, it was good. And they got a couple of extra dollars, a new purse, and some jewelry. Where did you get that jewelry? Oh, I got it from my mama. All right, my mama gave it to me. Oh, okay. Having a party. Everybody singing. Dancing to trick-ass millionaires. Coach, you a trick. All right, take a look. You're never out of the game, gentlemen. I want to let you know, gentlemen, you're never going to be out of the game. The only way you're out of the game is if you're broke. All right, that's the only way you're out of the game. You always going to be able to get any age woman you want as long as she's legal in any part of the world, as long as you are bossed up, plain and simple, and you're going to get somebody's girlfriend.
Boss up, nigga.
Do you have the stomach? All right, all day. Hey, all right, where did it go? All day long, gentlemen. It's get 'em daddy season in 2024. These women hurting right now.
Get 'em daddy.
They hurting economically. All right, there ain't no feminists today. Yep, niggas ain't engaged. Your coach, man, I don't see it. I don't see it because you ain't in the right spot. Get 'em daddy season continues in, is this Asia or China? I'm not sure if this is Asia or China. We're going to listen to it. It is the economic, listen, I've been trying to tell you, man. Take a look at this heading here. Economy collapses, no men paying, 3 girls mocked for not being able to do something. I want you to listen to this video. Shout out to you, and it is a Takeout Thursday.
Whoo, this game is getting tough.
All right, this game is getting tough. Broke nigga about to speak real quick.
Whoo, this game is getting tough.
Relied on men spending now find themselves in financial distress. A phenomenon called debt repayment brides has appeared, women offering marriage in exchange for having personal debts paid off. Now, for all the single men out there, here's a rare opportunity. Don't miss it. If someone can pay off my 260,000 yuan debt, then buy me a new car and a new iPhone 16, I'll go with him. First come, first served. Don't miss this chance.
Oh, no.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Woo! Wait! Hello!
I like to get dominated.
Oh, no. Hey.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Hey, it is Asia or China. Japan or China, I meant to say. But take a look. I told you, Fixes Minds LLC is worldwide.
New world order.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Coach, I want burning desire. Monetized dating marketplace.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Hey, man, we got it.
I like to get dominated.
I like to
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Hello. What you want, Ling Ling? Let's go. Come on.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Let's go. The monetized dating marketplace is here. Who called it? CGA.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Yeah, it's Thursday. Come on, Ling Ling.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Yes, I got you, baby. It's Ling Ling Thursday.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Yes, yes. Come on, girls. What you need, baby?
I like to get dominated.
Yes, indeed. I got you.
I like to get dominated.
Yeah, I'm going to be there lined up.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Let's go.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Yeah.
What kind of fuck you give me?
It's worldwide, ninjas.
New world order.
Hey, it's worldwide. And just so you guys know, I'm going to be right there, nigga. You know what I mean?
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
I'm going to be right there, just with my paws out. All right, come on. I'll take 2 or 3.
I like to get dominated.
All day long, baby. I want to know.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
All right, they's in a bind over there.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. Let's play this, guys. Guys. What I said in my book, I want you to know, CGA, wait a minute, hold on for a second. I'm going to put this up real quick. All right. I want to let you guys know, I keep tooting my own horn. I told you, gentlemen, in my book, De-Evolution, it's a wrap, guys. It's a wrap. You're going to be able to find a lane in the monetized dating marketplace because women are in debt. The fact that they're in debt makes them make a different decision economically about their relationship status. Debt demons. Somebody mentioned this earlier. Debt demons. In my book, De-Evolution, women are in such financial strife. The majority of women are in such financial strife that they have to pivot. They have to. They can't depend on traditional relationships. They can't do it. They fell for the okie doke. They they're stuck. All right. They went to college. They tried to work their way up through their 20s all the way up into their 30s. They thought they were going to be CEO at 32. This is where they are. So now they're running up here going, if anybody can pay off my debt, I'll go with them. Oh my goodness. I'll go with them. This is why I wrote the book, De-Evolution. We're reverting back. This is the anti-feminist revert back to the oldest profession. Revert back to monetized dating. Sad reality, but it is what it is.
Whoo, this game is getting tough.
It's getting
Relied
tough.
on men's spending now find themselves in financial distress. A phenomenon called debt repayment brides has appeared, women offering marriage in exchange for having personal debts paid off. Now, for all the single men out there, here's a rare opportunity. Don't miss it. If someone can pay off my 260,000 yuan debt, then buy me a new car and a new iPhone 16, I'll go with him. First come, first served. Don't miss this chance.
That's crazy.
Niggas, that's crazy.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Yep. And then older women doing it, 28 to 40. Like, ma'am, you're too late to the train here. All right. And then last one on Straggle Sniggle Theater, we have Kelly Price. All right. You guys don't know her. She used to be a fat, overweight black woman that sung songs. All right. I believe she was Kelly Price. If I'm not mistaken, they had a connection. Kelly Price is on Al Gore's internet speaking out about black women. All right, man. And she's in a bonnet. Oh my goodness. All right. So this ought to be interesting. Kelly Price speaks out about online hate, says black women, you are some of the most nasty, disrespectful people. All right. So here we go right here. Let's take you to the scene of the crime. Kelly Price, y'all, in a bonnet.
I'm letting you have it right now because ain't nothing you can do about that. And while you looking for a new job, I'm still going to be selling out theaters and venues, looking like a fat slob in clothes that you said that I look nasty in, and my feet are so damn big, and who dressed me. I'm still gonna be making my money. I don't even do this, but I'm so sick of black people and their bull. I'm saying what I want to say. If you got a problem with what I'm saying, and you know, Lord, pray for me, because I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. Okay? I'm not there yet. Black women, you are some of the most nasty, disrespectful people on God's planet Earth. The things that you say about other black women, but you're an activist, and you are educated, and you are this, and you are that, and you are the other. Find yourself, because a degree does not give you class. Find yourself, because a degree ain't gonna get your stupid into heaven. Find yourself, because being a keyboard thug on social media ain't gonna do nothing but get your ass whipped when somebody walk up on you that don't know, that you don't even know is watching you. I said what I said. I'm letting you have it right now because ain't nothing you can do about that. And while you looking for a new job, I'm still gonna be selling out theaters.
Oh, the humanity. All right, shout out to Kelly Price out here. She's had it up to here with these niggas. All right. I'll commend you, Kelly Price. Salute. She's had it up to here with niggas. All right. What she doesn't like is niggas. All right. Kelly Price, I'll sum it up. This is what she said.
The real problem is niggerism.
That's what she said.
That's the real problem.
All right. That's what she said. She said.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. Nigga shit, 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 nigga shit.
All right, shout out to our sister Kelly Price. Perhaps next time do it without the bonnet and it will carry more weight. All right. No bonnet next time, and I'll actually play a better clip of it. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account, to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members. But also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace. And coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. We got super chats. Shout out to the contributors to today's show. It's like PBS. You keep the show going. All right, appreciate y'all for being here, too, you viewers. But do me a favor, get me to 1,000 likes. Don't pass or scroll. It is necessary. Shout out to T. McNamara says, for the Fire Locals Medi Intel. Shout out to the Medellin Intel out there. All right, I gave you the information, all right, for Medellin survival. All right, shout out to everybody that is going to head to Medellin, Colombia. And any of you guys that have girlfriends in Medellin, Colombia that I fucked while I was on the trip. It wasn't just one of you. All right. All right. It wasn't just one of you. It was many of you. All right. And if you do have girls that you travel to, just know when you leave, they fucking other guys. All right. But it's okay. We can all have fun. It ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. All right. Shout out to our brother. It is no government name from earlier in today's show. He says, since women and men tolerate just each other equally, why do men say stupid stuff like they want genuine burning desire and love? He says, it seems men essentially want a free domestic female servant. That's why giving aftercare makes Mitches crash out. It makes sense now. What say you? 100%. All right, so men want female slaves. All right, I kind of agree with the feminist on that. When men want women to believe, like men believe women want to naturally be cooking and cleaning. Right now, they used to want to because they had to go to war and eat what they kill. So it was an easy trade-off. Go out there and kill raccoon? No. Go out there and wrestle a bear? No. Go out there and trim the fur off of a bear? No. Go up there and get blown to smithereens and shot? No. I'll stay in the kitchen and cook or clean. Today, women have way more options. They don't have to wrangle a bear. They don't have to trap a fox. They don't have to skin a sheep. Right? So now they're like, we can go out there and make our own money. But men then think that women naturally wanted to cook or clean. And women don't really cook or clean very well. They organize shit very well. Or they're kind of compulsive. But they don't really cook the best. If you look at the best chefs, they're not female. They're males in the cooking space. All right. But men want free domesticated female servitude for love, in exchange for love. Right? That doesn't exist much today. Now, there are people in relationships today. Let me always say this. I have to say this because people get it mixed up. When I say that doesn't exist today, inevitably somebody will come up and tell me they've been in a relationship with someone for 5 to 7 to 10, 12, 15 years, and they have that. Let me just clear this shit up, all right? Because, you know, the reason why I do long live streams is I got to be thorough and make sure that when I say something that I cover my tracks. When I say it doesn't exist today, I mean for the available single people today. If you wanted to enter into a relationship like this today, it's almost non-existent. But there are people that have this, but they've been in a relationship for 5 to 10 to 15 years. So those people in relationships today that have this, these are people that have it and established that relationship before we got into the modern dating marketplace that we see today. So those people have that, right? There's people that have that already. They've been married for 25 years. Okay, they have that. We're talking about people today, of all the single people today, for men who want free domestic female servitude today, and you're single today and you're looking for a mate to give you that today, of all the single female mates available, you're not going to get it. Fuck it. You're not getting it. I don't care how old or young you are. The women want to get paid for this shit. And I've been telling you, they've been warming this shit up for at least 10 or 15 years. Even when I got married, I remember the propaganda for women was that stay-at-home moms should make $200,000 a year. That was when I got married, like the first 2 years. I remember my then wife brought that up to me. So that propaganda was being pushed on talk shows, at least, you know, that was 20 years ago. That was 20 years ago that was starting to get pushed out, which means in effect, women have been listening to that over and over for 20 years. So if she's a single person now, she's not looking for free domestic servitude to give to you in exchange for love or love and provision. They still don't want to give it to you for free. They still want an allowance for that. You're going to see this later on in the show. You're going to see this later on in the show. You're not, of the available single people today, you're not finding genuine burning desire in exchange for free domestic female servitude in exchange for love and money. I mean, love and provision. It doesn't exist. It's non-existent. For the men, it's non-existent. Okay? So when I say it doesn't exist, that doesn't mean that the people that have already have it established, you don't have it established. All right? So Anton Daniels, calm down. All right? You've been married for 25 years. I'm not talking about you. I got it. Okay, you've been married for 25 years to your high school sweetie. I'm not talking about you. All right? We're not even talking that relationship. If you guys were both single today, you wouldn't be able to do it. You wouldn't be able to do it today in today's marketplace. So when I say it doesn't exist, I'm saying of the single people today that if you're looking for that today, it's non-existent. Everybody understand. That's why it takes me so long to do this show, because I be saying shit and y'all be like, oh, I got it. No. Okay. All right. I just have to clear that shit up. Got to clear shit up with these people here. All right. Because they want to disagree. They just want to disagree. But I'm like, if he was single today and she was single today, he couldn't get her to do that today. Can't do it. He wouldn't even be in a position to do it today. All right. Shout out to our brother, Coach Alini. You mentioned women don't mature once they know men want to bang them. Does something similar apply to men who get too much access to peace leave, like young Chads and Pookies, who get mentally stunted, dressing like they're 19 at age 40? If you look at men who say they were successful with women when they were younger, 99% chance he looks like he has, what do they call it? He looks like he has, stunted growth. They call it, damn, I can't remember what they call it. Arrested development. He has arrested development. Anytime you see a guy that is in his 40s that say he used to be the man when he was 16 to 19 and 20, and he tells these old war stories from the 90s, I can guarantee you he got a baseball cap on. The baseball cap is either turned forward or backwards. All right. He's dressed like he is 20 years younger. Okay. He probably is wearing sunglasses inside. And so forth and so on. So these men peaked in high school. He never advanced past that. Now, every now and then you'll see a guy mature up and he'll be dressed his age or something like that, right? But more than likely, if he says, I was the man back in the day, I almost guarantee you he's dressed like a teenager or a man in his 20s. Right? He got a New York Yankees fitted, cocked a little bit. I can almost guarantee it. It's almost guaranteed. Yep. And he has a just for man beard, right? He got a beard and is hella black for no reason. It's hella black. So I can almost guarantee it. I can almost, it's like clockwork. He got baggy jeans on. He got Jordans on his feet. It's almost, he's wearing Jordans. Like, listen, I don't have a problem with any of these things. What I'm saying is he's still dressed like it's 1996 or 2001. He's dressed for 2001. All right. No problem. He got the Michael Jordan baggy jeans set on. Almost guaranteed. So that is going to be what you're talking about. If men are successful with women early on, they will continue the recipe for that success, which is swag, right? Ain't I fresh? Ain't I fresh? He still got the ain't I fresh Jim Jones set on. Ain't I fresh? And he looked like he probably served 10 years in the pen and came out dressed 10 years previously. So it's almost, yeah, he wearing a football jersey, a big baggy jersey, Mitchell and Ness throwback, a velour sweatsuit. It's almost guaranteed, right? So what maturity is a thing. Like men that see, like myself, you know, I tend to dress down, but I'm dressed up a little bit. I got a collared shirt on, nigga. All right, but men who always have to prove themselves and prove themselves to the world and prove themselves to women, you will see them mature. They'll start to mature and start to wear, you know, shit that is somewhat correlated to the current time, because he's constantly trying to move up. He didn't peak yet, right? He didn't peak yet. But, you know, that's a good question. I think that's funny as fuck. And provided for some great commentary by me. Okay, you didn't want me to read this on the stream. Right here. Okay. Okay, right there. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, man. And I'll play the Bernie Mac. All right, here we go.
You can talk about me all the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. I got mine, goddammit. You better hustle and get yours.
It is what it is. Somebody mentioned that unlike Bernie Mac, unlike CGA, Bernie Mac is likable. All right. I don't give a fuck if you like me. Like, what the fuck? Then just act like I'm supposed to care if you don't like me. All right. If you in the stream and I ain't never seen you donate, who cares? All right. Shout out to G says, I was 25 and widowed when we met. She was 29. And no, she was not my only one, but my most steady and trusting. So you were 25 and widowed. She was 29 and she's been with you, rocking with you all that time. Shout out to you, G. Thank you for clearing that up. I guess you were clearing up your JUCO situation. Hombre Lobo. My 49-year-old cousin just let the cat out of the bag. He's been dealing with a 29-year-old 5'3" Jamaican woman that he's been talking to and sending funds to for about a year. He also slipped and said, even though she's 275 pounds, she's sexy, caring, and sweet. Your take. Wowzers. All right. Man almighty.
Oh, the humanity.
So your 49-year-old cousin, is this the same cousin? I believe he has some other problems. He's got a 29-year-old Jamaican woman, 5'3". He's been talking to in Jamaica, sending her money for about a year, but she's 276 pounds. Can I tell y'all something? You guys haven't seen my video on long distance relationships. If you haven't seen my video on long distance relationships, okay, please understand. Now, if you know that she getting fucked by other men on while you're sending her money, fine. All right, but I do have to let you guys know, if you're in long distance relationships that you think are monogamous, you are a damn idiot. All right, so if he understands that there's other men sending her money, and he's fine with this, I can't tell you how to spend your money. All right, if he's getting what he thinks he wants from her, whatever. But guys, if you're in long distance monogamous relationships, especially overseas, please understand, you know, you're not getting what you pay for. Okay, which is fine. If you're not getting what you're paying for. She's not exclusive to you, especially at 276 pounds. You're paying for something you shouldn't pay for. Goodness gracious. And you can send her $150. She rich, all right, in Jamaica. Justin says, I remember when I told my family I didn't want any fried food and started to bake my chicken. They started to make fun of me and shame me. You trying to lose weight? You trying to live good? All right, that's what they'll do. I don't eat fried food that much. What kind of nigga are you? Don't eat no fried food. All right, you too good for our food? You too good for our cooking? How does a woman weigh 275? Like, that's crazy. I mean, the highest I weighed was like almost 200 pounds. and I felt like a slob. All right. And I still look good at the time. All right. I was like, damn, how does a person weigh 270? That is insane. No government name. Last one. That family of brown big backs is like the real life, the Clumps. Where is Eddie Murphy when you need him? And I want you to notice another thing about this particular family. What else did you notice about this family? There were no men in the video. There were no males in the video. And I'm pretty sure there's probably 20 kids. All these women have had at least 20 children. Every single one of you combined have had 20 children. Not a single male figure in that video. And I'm pretty sure none of these women have men. For men that are looking to vet, you got to get my book, 52 Things. But if one of the things that you need to vet is that if you go and see and meet the woman's family and there are no men or weak males around, they're making you out to be the next weak male. All right. So watch out for that. It could have just been could have been just the fact that they were in the kitchen, all right, and cooking. But there were no males in that room, or definitely certainly no men. But all of these women have been penetrated and nutted in repetitively. Okay. All right. So these women have been used as cum dumpsters and baby producers. All right. But certainly no love. They've never had a love in their life. And they never knew love like this before. We got the next segment here. It is Good Egg Greg. We got, you know what? We'll call it Crime and Law CGA because this is has to do with criminal shit, but it's kind of a great story. Crime and Law CGA. Press is on. Let's give you some crime noise. Crime and Law CGA, we told you about that bitter baby mama Brittany Renner, fake Muslim Brittany Renner, running around like a fugitive from a slave box. Shout out to Paul Mooney. Okay. Being a baby mama terrorist to PJ Washington, but we do have an update on PJ Washington after the custody fight went feral. We do know why Brittany is a bitter baby mama angry Bia. Because apparently, good news, Dallas Mavericks forward PJ Washington has agreed to a 4-year, $90 million contract extension with the franchise, according to his agent. Washington secured a new deal that keeps him in Dallas through the year 2029 to 2030. Boss up season is here. Congratulations. The PJ Washington, all right, getting the deal of a lifetime. And now I know why Brittany Renner was upset. Remember, we knew something was up. We knew something was up because that's why they was trying to set his ass up. He was about to put ink to paper. Or he was about to put ink to paper. And what was that young brother from the Charlotte Hornets? Pay attention. Remember that young brother from the Charlotte Hornets was about to put ink to paper, and then he got a domestic violence, and then he got suspended from the league? What's that brother's name? I did a story on him. But what happened was Brittany Renner must have known this contract was fixing to get signed, and that's why that bitch was running around talking about only $11,000 in the Suns' bank account. Yeah, Miles Bridges. He was on free agency. The next day free agent was about to sign. He was about to sign a max deal, and he smacked up his baby mama, and she became the victim, and he had to sit on out. Miles Bridges. All right, so PJ Washington said, not me. Nope. Not me. And certainly she probably could modify the child support, but we'll see. All right, but she knew he was about to come up on 70 mil. All right, or 90 mil if I'm not mistaken. $90 million, 4-year extension, and he's smiling. And of course, the other catalyst was the new wife was in the passenger princess seat, and Brittany Renner was big mad. But there's a cap on child support in the state that he's in. There's a cap, right? That was the big deal about the child support with Brittany Renner. That's why she's running around here big mad, because it's capped. All right. She doesn't live in a state where it's, she could just keep taking them back. She got it capped. Oh, Kevin Porter Jr. was the other guy and then she came out and said, well, he didn't choke me. It was Miles Bridges, the original guy. But congratulations to PJ Washington. She might not be able to get extra child support if it's capped. All right, in the state that they live in. That's why she big mad. All right, shout out to PJ Washington. And according to this story, which we don't know, PJ Washington's wife gives him a Rolls Royce a day after the viral clash with Brittany Renner. Let's take a look. Oh, now how does she get that money to buy him a Rolls Royce? Apparently, he bought himself a Rolls Royce, but let's go ahead and. My man done spent his money. How much is that? $350,000 to $500,000 Rolls Royce. Is that a Rolls Royce Cullinan? Looks like a Cullinan. All right, where's Young Dolph when we need him? All right, trick or treat. So he's treating himself. All right, he didn't got a $90 million extension. Max, what is this? A sub max. My man living better now. Coochie sweater now. Drop top BM. I'm the man, girlfriend. That's why Brittany Renner big mad. All right, that's why she big mad. All right, how she buy him a gift? She ain't got no goddamn money. All right, he got all the damn money. All right, there it is right there. 2025 Cullinan, great with orange guts. Trick or treat. All right, shout out to wait a minute. How she buy him a gift? What money she bought? What money she got? I don't know her. Somebody know who this woman? All right. All right, where's Young Dolph when we need him? Yo, that's crazy, all right? But shout out to PJ Washington on Crime and Law CGA, surviving these baby mama terrorists and shit. Yeah. All right, she looking silly right now. She licking her wounds. Brittany Renner, come do monkey double backflips all over CGA. Speaking of monkey double backflips, check this story out, guys. If you have, remember I've been telling you this, if you have nieces, daughters, you need to check in with them. According to CGA's philosophy, young women start entering into the wild, wild world at age 13, right? So after 13, if you miss the window, when they hit their sexual development, they will start to explore or get preyed upon. All right. They get curious. They start to develop a little bit of attention from boys because of their development. And this is somewhat primal. And I know people are uncomfortable with this situation, but you got to check in with your young girls. All right. Check in with your daughters, check in with your nieces, check in with your cousins, because they're going to start maybe talking to some guys and talking to some older boys. They're going to start listening to the ways of the world and follow the flesh. They're going to be tempted by money and possibly, tempted by boys. So 13, once they hit 13, it's a whole new game. Don't think that they're just going to keep looking at ponies and puppies and butterflies, all right, unless you have them living in a bubble. This story is, in fact, going to make sure this plays out. And you got to watch out because predatory men will find these girls. Take a listen at this on Crime and Law CGA. Man checks teen out of school for a date, then refuses to pay her. I'm sorry. What?
What that mean?
Yes, Gen Alpha, there's no hope. Man checks teen out of school for a date, then refuses to pay her. You heard that motherfucking right. You heard this right. Now wait till you hear the story. What do you mean refuses to pay her? You mean a young girl is in high school getting checked out by a grown man selling pussy? Yes. Yes. Listen to the story. Listen to the story. We got it here on the best entertainment here on YouTube.
Memphis police say 23-year-old Kevin Talley Jr. checked a 16-year-old student out of school after he pretended to be her brother.
I'm not sure as to why that was accepted or allowed at the school, but they definitely need to do more thorough and deep research and getting those IDs and everything and making sure they're getting and keeping track of who's taking the students out of the school.
The affidavit shows Talley then drove to an unknown location and engaged in a sexual act with the child. After, Memphis police say the suspect drove to a Walgreens to get money out of an ATM, but he allegedly refused and attempted to leave the teen, but she jumped back into the car. Talley's accused of dropping the child off at Kirby High, where she told deputies about the sexual act and Talley's refusal to pay her the $60 that he allegedly promised. The teen also told police that she met the suspect on an app called Plenty of Fish.
My biggest concern with that is allowing the children on devices too early, allowing them on certain apps too early. A lot of these parents, they know that the children are on these apps. They don't screen the apps. They don't check behind their children. And that's where we fail our children daily.
Tally, who's now charged with statutory rape, told police that he believed the child was of legal age. As the investigation continues, a Hickory Hill mother hopes this is a learning lesson for parents and the school district.
When you don't watch them, when you're not looking, when they don't think that you are looking or watching, that's where you allow people to come in and they take over and they take your children and do what God knows what.
Memphis police say 23-year-old.
Let me stop. I know people think I'll be tripping, but I warned you of this. I've been telling you, dating apps have young girls on them. And one of the ways you will find out is that they won't be able to fix their age. All right, why can't I fix my age? Oh, I'm really 24, but it says that I'm 28. This woman has been online since she was a minor. All right, so you got to watch this. They'll create a Facebook account or a social media account connected to their dating app, and their profile, their age will be off by a couple of years. It's because when they were a minor, that app, whatever that Facebook or page that they connected their dating app to, will display a different age. So I've been telling you this. This is something I've been telling you for years. All right, so you got to watch out for that, number one. Number two, yes, young women are on the monetized dating marketplace. They hear everything that these women are talking about. Sexy red, whatever across the board. They hear it. Number three, just because they're under 18 doesn't mean that they're waiting to get started. All right, I'm going to wait. No, they're on go time. I actually showed you a mother who discovered her 15-year-old daughters and friends were selling feet pictures. All right, so it is not just in the Memphis neighborhoods. It's across the board. All right, so people think at the magical age of 18, women just start. And I'm saying, no, it's not the case. I've actually been working with this age women for a long time. They're not as innocent as you might believe. All right, and just because they're under 18 doesn't mean men are going to wait. All right, doesn't mean men are going to wait. As an example, this man who's 22 or 23, he wasn't waiting. Okay, he wasn't waiting. So he was go time. Met her on the app, and then he said, well, I thought she was 18 or of legal age. Now, sir, you dropped her off at a high school. You picked her up at a high school. All right, so let's just be clear. A young woman could be of age in high school, but if you had to sign her out of high school, she's underage. So I'm not going for that, sir. All right, you're a predator. You're on the predatory list. You didn't even wait for her to finish baking. All right, so you had to sign her out of high school and you dropped her off out of high school. You knew she was a minor. You knew she was underage. I have to check Tennessee's age of consent, but you knew the case, and then you was going to pay her for pussy and then reneged. All right, see, now it's even worse now. Now you reneged on the girl. Okay. So it's one thing, you could have gave her the $60 and been scot-free, but now your ass is in jail because you're a nigger. I mean, come on, bro.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Now you reneged on her and tried to get her kicked to the curb, and she reported your ass. What'd you do, Joe? You gonna report me? Yes, she reported you. And now your nigger ass, wait, hold up.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Now your nigger ass is in jail. Stop. For not paying a teenage girl. I mean, this is pathetic across the board. This is pathetic on all fronts. Now, I must add Memphis, Tennessee to this right here. Shout out to Young Dolph. This is Memphis. Now you're in there on the sexual predator list. Now you're on the sexual predator list. You could have paid out $60. Now you're on the sexual predator list. I mean, come on. Come on. All right.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Tennessee is 18, one of the few states that are 18. All right. I saw a ninja putting up that he was surprised that a lot of the states, the majority of the states, the age of consent is 16. All right. And sometimes with the Romeo and Juliet, he was like, I can't believe this. I'm like, people are clueless. I've been telling y'all that for years. All right. But man, now you going to jail for statutory rape. You could have got $60. $60, you would have at least been able to live another day. Now you're a felon. All right. Ninjas don't think. Low IQ ninjas. All right. Tennessee is 18. So, yes, sir. I mean, Jesus. You knew you were committing a crime in the first place. And who goes up into a school and signs a teenage girl out? Like, you really have to be crazy to meet a woman on an app and she says she's in high school and then says you have to sign me out of high school and you show up to the high school, you got to be desperate, bruh. But of course, men are desperate out here. I can't even tell you. That's crime and law CGA, man. This is crazy. This is nuts. It's insanity out here. Men that are watching me today, whatever you do, never sign a girl out of high school. I don't care how down bad you are. I don't care if she says she's 18, it's cool. If she's 18, she can sign her own self out. First of all, I know this. I've worked at schools. I mean, if she's 8, well, you would need the parent to agree to this, but technically an 18-year-old could possibly sign herself out, so you wouldn't need to. But I certainly... And he thought it was free, too. He was trying to get free pussy from... This is bad. This is bad, jerk, guys. All right, let me give you a good egg, good egg ceremony. Apparently, good egg here. Apparently, there's a new trend. There's a new trend in dating. You guys know these new trends. Somebody comes up, redefines something that already exists, and says it's a new trend. Apparently, there's a dating trend called monkey barring. Monkey barring. You heard it here right. Monkey barring. What do you think monkey barring is? It's not monkey double backflips, but there's a dating trend called monkey barring, and we're going to take you to it here on Good Egg here. Monkey barring. All right, so let's take you to it here. Here we go. Good day, Chicago.
Or are you or some of your friends jumping from one relationship to the next and calling it love? Maybe you're guilty.
I know, I dropped my card, you guys. It's down. It's staying down there.
Fine. Well, some people, they're calling this new call phenomenon. It's called monkey barring, and it could actually be a hidden trauma response.
And I'm actually nervous. Maybe I had monkey barring. I'm married now, but I did jump in relationships quite fast. Joining us this morning is relationship expert and certified marriage and family counselor, Lug McPherson, and she's going to break down what monkey barring is and how healing can begin. So monkey barring. So let's get into this. Did you make this up? Is this a word?
Neither one of us have heard this before.
Actually, a thing, monkey barring, and it is basically jumping, just like when we were kids in the playground, going from you hold on to one bar and you reach to the next bar, and you don't let go of that person. So you are in a relationship, you're holding on to the other relationship, but your hand is reaching for somebody else, which is kind of betrayal in slow motion.
Straight jacket.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Straight jacket.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
See, now I never came up with monkey branching. I'll say I didn't come up with it, but I've certainly talked about it. And a lot of men have talked about monkey branching. They will do, when I told you they stripped the red pill, remember I told you that the red pill is dead? The reason why the red pill is dead is because they've taken the best concepts that they can't deny. They've stripped it, strip-mined it, and then left the bad concepts out here to expose. That's why you have big channels like anti-red pill channels and Destiny and Abby and Preach. They can just destroy what remains of it and just take the ridiculous things about, like if a guy tells a guy have 30 sexual partners, they could just take the ridiculous notions of the red pill and just trash it. But they can take the good stuff and then use it and then flip it and reverse it and remix it and then call it their own shit. Oh, there's this term about you hold on to one relationship and then you keep one and you swing to the next. Like,
wait a minute. Who are you?
Like, what? Oh, it's called monkey barring. Be on the bar. I know there's monkey bars, but monkeys are on branches. That's what it's called, monkey branch. I see what they're doing. So you see what they're doing here. So they're taking the concepts that they like. They're taking the concepts that make sense. They're taking the concepts that they cannot deny. And then they're flipping it and reversing it. And then what they're doing is they're coming up with their own versions of it. They're coming up with their own version of it. So it's the sad reality of what you have to deal with here. This is why this space, all right, are we good? We're good? This is why this space continues to be what it is. Okay, it continues to be what it is. It's sad. All right, is it good now? All right, we good? So, you know, it happens to me all the time. As a matter of fact, let me show you this clip. I got to show you this clip is it South Park? So this is a thing that we see of this space. This is why there's not much remains of what I call the manosphere of the red pill. Is that because now they just basically took it, and even the new content creators that are so-called manosphere, they just come in and just watch me for about 8 years. All right, on season 8, I'm on year 9, season 8. All right, refresh the stream if you're having problems here. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I think it happens when I share a YouTube video, to be honest with you. All right. To hear volume. So what tends to happen is, what tends to happen is it's hard for this space to ever get credibility because it's kind of like the redheaded stepchild of YouTube. So people have been aware of this space. People secretly watch it. And then what happens is they never clearly identify who the people are who contributed to the space, except for the people who have obvious deficiencies, like Myron. Myron's an easy person to attack. He kind of has too many weak points, right? He has too many weak points that people can attack, right? And so they'll mention him. All right. Oh, you mean that red pill guy? They'll mention him because he has points of attacks that have been exposed, right? It's kind of like a video game, and they say these are his areas of weakness, and so they can expose him. Like a person like me, on the other hand, it's hard for people from the outside to take me and then try to figure out these points of weakness, other than bitter old guy, he's a dirty old man, this type of thing. There's not a lot of points of weaknesses. I haven't been exposed to that level. Even an older guy in this space that I can't mention his name, he wears a bandana on his head like Hulk Hogan. All right. He has obviously points of attacks. All right. Areas of weaknesses that can be exposed. Okay. So with that being said, what tends to happen is those guys get pointed out. All right. Those guys can get pointed out. Those guys get pointed out and exposed, whereas a person like me, people just hide in secret. Yeah, Pearl, obviously points of attacks, right? She's tall, all right? She's tall, she's stoop-shouldered, she's pale, right? She's awkward looking at times. She kind of hard on the eye and easy at the eye for, you know what I mean? Like you either like her, you either find her extremely attractive as a plain Jane, or you're mortified at her. You're mortified at her appearance. So people attack it. She dresses funny because she has an odd build. She has an athletic build. She's built like a block of cheese, right? So she doesn't have kids. She actually, you know, people can say she has a message to get married young, but she's not married young. She sounds nasally in the voice. Shout out to Pearl. She's listening to me like, come on, nigga. She has thin hair, flat on her head. You know, there's no much. It's only so much you can do with her. She's redheaded or either strawberry blonde. Andrew Tate is another guy that has points of attack, right? It's funny looking, but out the beard. So that's what happens to this space. I've been kind of like the only one that really hasn't been like, because it's hard to have points of attacks. I'm cool than a motherfucker. I'm suave. I have the gift the gab. I have charisma up the yin yang. Pause. All right. I'm charismatic. I'm handsome. I'm Malo Poppy. I have more nicknames than anyone in the game. You know what I mean? I got muscles. Right? You know what I mean? I got Porsche. You know what I mean? It's hard to attack a nigga like me. So what they got to do is copy. You know what I mean? They just copy. So let me play this clip. This is a funny clip from South Park. I might get muted again. Because when I share YouTube clips, it tends to have a problem here. So I'm that when I show YouTube, it immediately gets snatched. All right. So when I show YouTube, it immediately goes. All right. So as you can see, we're seeing that it's the YouTube that goes. All right. So anyway, unfortunately, I can't fix that. That YouTube censorship is no joke. All right. The YouTube censorship is no joke. So soon as it hits the YouTube, for some reason, the audio gets snatched. All right. And that's the second YouTube video that I tried to show in this stream, and the audio immediately goes away. So I'm not sure what that is. So as soon as I put YouTube and try to share it, it immediately got censored. All right. I've been showing Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. No problem. As soon as I show YouTube, for some reason, it immediately mutes. So apologies for that. I'll try a little bit better. But anyway, that clip was about Cartman getting his content stolen. All right. And swagger jacked. All right. So anyway, now we can't do that. But let me do the super chats. That was good egg right there. Monkey branching. All right. Monkey branching. So the YouTube seems to be something that I have a problem with sharing. All right. AI is like, nope, you can't share that live. All right. Jesus. I don't know what to tell you. Shout out to our brother here. Let's see here. Let me see if I can get to these super chats. We'll get to the super chats. I got Rusted Junk. We have Brayon. It's scripted to detect specific information. Okay, thank you, man. Shout out to Brayon. Says, Coach, yesterday you had a fellow Coach Gang member say he was too busy for sex and women because he is bossing up. Hearing that brother made me realize I need to step my game up. Shout out to you, man. We all have to step our game up. All right. There's been men that say you can build with women and you can have sex with a whole bunch of women and build up yourself to be a millionaire. I don't tend to believe that. I think women are great distractions. All right. They're great distractions. You can't be out here fornicating and have a rotation of women and have women that you're training to put on your program and become successful. Now, you can hire women, right? You can hire an assistant. You can hire a woman that can work for your business. But to have a woman that works, that is you're having intimacy with and put her on your program, no, absolutely not. Now, it could happen here-zy, there-zy, onesie, twosies. But you have to get rid of the distraction first. All right. The likelihood that you'll pull this off is minimal. Some men will be able to pull this off, but no. These women are distractions, man. They major league distractions. So you do need to kind of step away a little bit, get a little bit of clarity, start your process. You can integrate women later in the process, but not while you have nothing and they got nothing. Nah. All right. Especially if you trying to have sex with them all the time. No way. It's hard, man. It's hard. Shout out to our brother Caitlin says, while we've had our fair share of simps this year, we've had our great deal of 304s exposing themselves this year. Joy Taylor, Cassie, and now Sadia Khan. The competition for the biggest 304 in 2025 is steep. Okay. Are we good with the sound? Or are you guys further back in the stream? Okay, maybe you guys are further back in the stream. I think you guys are, I can see people are on the time delay ass niggas. But Yes, I think what's happening is the women exposing themselves at the top, right? The women that are exposing themselves as public figures and highly motivated women. Even a woman said that yesterday. These women that have become successful, what you're seeing is most of them did it the old school way, right on their back. Right on their back. All right, Joy Taylor, Cassie, Sadia Khan, right down the line. Okay, any woman you see that has actually advanced and become successful, you will not see that woman independently become successful by herself. She's done it by either linking up with a rich husband. She did it on her back. She's a madam, an escort. There's no other way for a woman to get over. All right. The rare few that have got over with that, I mean, they're an exception to the rule. Exception to the rule. Unfortunately, that is our reality. Even if you take the top 10 richest women, they've all got it either through divorce or marriage. Period. Divorce or marriage. Not any of these women have built anything from the bottom up. And they certainly aren't going to do it with you. So this is our reality. It's nothing that they should be ashamed about, but it is what it is. Yep, the Bumble CEO was a sugar baby and had a rich guy fund her Bumble idea. I mean, it's okay, guys. It's okay, ladies. It's okay, gentlemen. I don't find that to be despicable. What I find to be despicable is that women want to think the opposite. Oh, you could do it without a man. No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't. You cannot. All right. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. And I accept this. Right? We ain't going to start a fight over this. There are far too many exceptions to actually, the exceptions prove the rule. Inheritance, marriage, divorce, or on their back. But women won't realize this until it's too late. They'll try to do it without all this, and it'll eventually have some success, and then you'll look back and you'll go, oh, okay. She had a rich sugar daddy putting up the money. And women will present this case to you. Once you have money, they'll present this case to you. They'll be like, all I want you to do is show me how to make money and teach me how to invest and then get my investments up. She'll tell you, I have the talent, I have the structure, I have the organization. All I need is the money. Women, this is how they talk to men that got money. They're like, I have a business idea. I have all of these ideas in my head. All right, I want to learn. But what I need from you is mentorship. Tell me where to put the money so it can grow. All right. And then invest in my business. Give me some seed money or some front money. And then what I'll do is I'll invest I'll put my ideas on top of your money. And then I'll become rich. And then we'll be a team. We'll grow together. We'll build together. And you're like, oh, all you need is the money? Just teach me how and give me the seed money and I'll build together and we'll be rich. We'll put it together and I'll help you make money. Really? You're like, that sounds like a fantastic idea. So what I'm going to do is take all the risk. I'm going to assume all the risk and get what in return? What do I get in return? Do I get credit? Nope. Like, I don't get credit for building the business as a partner. I'm not even going to be a partner. I'm not even going to be a silent partner. I'm going to be just an investor and getting nothing back from the investment. Just teach me how to make money so I can make money and walk right off the fucking park with you. All right. Walk right off with the money. Just teach me. And in the middle of all that, I'll give you access to pussy. All right. You get to fuck me however you want. All right. That's their damn goal. That's their goal. It is the funniest thing. I actually heard a woman tell me that one time. She was like, I have a business idea. I'm going to start a salon. I'm going to get a guy to fund it. And he's going to put the money up and invest in the salon. But it'll be mine. It won't be his. He won't get any money from it. He'll just put the money up and I'll just give him access to my pussy. It is the funniest shit you ever heard. And they are serious as a heart attack telling you this. They serious. They're serious as a heart attack telling you this. Like, you're like, this sounds like a great idea. No woman has ever proposed this to me. All right, wow, you know what? Why don't I just take 30 grand right now and throw it your way? And she'll be like, yeah, do it. And by the way, can you get me a new car and a new phone and a computer? They literally got nothing. They're starting with nothing. And let me tell you something. Their business is going to flop. All right, because soon as they get this comfort, they're going to become content. All right, soon as they fuck you about 3 or 4 times in a week, soon as they get a car, they're going to be running around buying weed at the marijuana dispensary. Then they'll be running around getting busy with their laptop watching YouTube videos. Then they'll be getting their new phone and scheduling other dates. They'll get completely sidetracked and distracted because they got the car, they got the money, they got the seed money in the investment, they got the car, they got the phone and the computer, and then boom, nope. Now no business. And you'll ask her, have you been going to the gym? Have you been working on your business? Nope. They ain't gonna work on it because they getting money. Maybe if they start the business, guess what? Yep, they're gonna miss payroll. Now all of a sudden they payroll, they can't make payroll. Oh, could you help me? I have the business started. Everything's good. We didn't open the doors. We had the grand opening. It's fixing to be grand closing though, because I can't make payroll. So this is the funny shit that you deal with out here, man. This is how women work. This is how their minds work all day long. This is why they'll never be wealthy. They'll never be successful as a whole, as a group. All right, because they're easily distracted. Like they're like a kitten with the shiny, with the yellow yarn, with the red yarn. They're gonna always be distracted. As soon as you give them a little bit of comfort and stability, as soon as you get a little bit of comfort and stability, distracted. And then they always see their pussy as a way out. Let me just throw some pussy out here. Or relationship. They'll call it a relationship. All right, shout out to our brother here, Caitlin. Caitlin says, by the way, prostitution comes in all forms. So they'll call this not prostitution. All right. If you look at what the women did in the what is the dude's name? Harvey Weinstein, same thing. Harvey Weinstein, same thing. These women wanted it. They wanted the success. They wanted the Oscars. They wanted the movie roles, and they threw that pussy out there. They found themselves in a room with this nigga jerking off in trees, and they just stood there. Didn't even leave. I was just going to stand there. I didn't know what to do, but they got the movie role. As soon as they got the movie role and they got the award ceremonies and shit like that, and they gave up the pussy crack, guess what happened? You know, time happened. They got washed up. There was a new blonde willing to fuck. And then the other women now they struggling. They swimming upstream. Now it's time to tell. Now it's time to tell. He took advantage of me. It's actually crazy, bruh. It is the craziest shit you ever seen. They volunteer. They get the benefits. Soon as they stop making the money or the payroll can't be met or the business is about to be grand opening, grand closing, let's tell. I was a victim. I got the Academy, or what was the one girl? I got the Academy Award. What's the one girl's name? She's a tall, flat back woman. Her name is Gretchen or something. What's that tall, flat back, that odd looking woman? She looked like a fish. She actually had a relative that her father that was in the industry. Can't remember her name. Gretchen something or Gwyneth Paltrow. That's the woman's name. Gwyneth Paltrow. She done got all the movie roles. She done sucked all that dick. She done been in all the big movies, got all the Academy Award nominations. Then she wanted to come out. Oh, what happened was, okay. You was doing monkey double backflips all over this nigga for years, got all the movie roles. Now you want to talk. Now you was victimized and you had to sleep under this old hedgehog looking nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bruh. Get it the fuck out of here. You was a volunteer. That's called volunteerism. That's called selling pussy. All right, but it's just a different version of selling pussy. That's all it is. Now she want to tell. Nah, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. I ain't got no time for this shit. You wanted him to invest. He invested in your goofy ass career. All you had to do was suck dick and have him touch hips, and you gave it up. You did it. Now, all of a sudden now, your movie roles is drying up, and now you want to talk. All right, okay. Nah, I'm not going for the okie doke, man. I'm not going for the okie doke. Cassie, same thing. Same thing, Cassie. Now she want to talk and tell. Shout out to Caitlin says, Anton likes to mention that he's been married successfully for going on 22 years, but what I think he tends to miss is that while his marriage was established before social media, he's in a marriage that is now in the social media era. He says, your couples, social media, you couple social media with feminism, and everything is now on steroids. He is still at risk of divorce just like everyone else. It certainly is. All right, listen, just because you made it to 22 doesn't mean you'll make it to 30. I don't wish to burn bread on the guy. I wish him success. And I'm happy for his success. I'm happy that he was able to get to this point right now. All right, Venmo wants me to sign in here. And they want me to click pictures of some shit that I can't even identify. Give me another picture. Right? I don't even know what's going on here. Oh, man, this is crazy. So, Venmo, you're going to have to wait. All right, the computer's AI is getting me. And then a couple more. Zach the God says, feet pictures from my Becky. How do I send them? Notice that she had nice feet. I told her, know a guy. What? I told her I know a guy. I'm not sure what you mean on that one.
What that mean?
Oh, you want to tell her to make money with her feet. By the way, if you guys want to know, man, you late to the game if you are a woman and you're desperate and you're like, perhaps I'll put feet pictures out. You guys got to realize the game is the women who make money from feet pictures now is not just taking pictures of your feet. Okay, what you have to do is you have to do ridiculous things with your feet. Like you have to eat watermelon with your feet. You have to put your feet in the toilet. Like people are disgusting out here. Like you have to have crazy feet, like yellow toenails. All right, yellow toenails. You have to have black toe. You have to do disgusting shit. Like you have to put your feet in a toilet full of piss and dookie. Like that's what you have to do to make money today. Like you can't just have pretty feet and just join the club. Join the club. There's a lot of bitches that got pretty feet out here. All right, that was like 8 years ago. Nigga, you got to do wild, wacky shit now. You can't be like, look at my toes. They're so pretty. That's gone. All right, that market has been gone. Just like OnlyFans. Oh, I'm going to put a couple of pictures of me here naked. You ain't about to do shit but join another bunch of naked bitches on here. Ain't nothing. You got to have creativity going on. You got to do wild shit with your feet. All right, but it is what it is. It ain't just me out here, but people way late to the game. Shout out to our brother Kenny Dwayne says, who you got, Canelo or Bud? Bud. All right, free agent lifestyle for life. We'll see you at the fight. And Joshua Moon says, just met a real estate guy that dropped $1 million worth of game. He says, time to leave niggies behind. Shout out to you, man. You better get on top of it, man. Go get it. Go get it. Let's get back to this part of the show. Yeah, you got to have ketchup and mustard and lick it off your feet. Like, that's the way you're going to do it. Like, eat hot dogs with your feet and lick it off. So that's what you got to do today. Let's get to It's an Evil World We Live In. All right. Let's hope we don't have any more audio problems. All right. We might not have to play YouTube. They don't want us to review YouTube. Let's see here. It's an evil world we live in, ladies and gentlemen.
It's an evil world we live in.
Okay, we have polyamory on the table again. As you guys have been watching me for many years, I've been telling you poly is the new, well, first of all, let's say monogamy has never been real. All right, it has been a concept, a social construct, if you will, the liberals will say. Monogamy sounds good, but none of us have really practiced monogamy. All right, we've practiced temporary sexual exclusivity. We've practiced overlapping relationships. We're in a relationship. We don't want to really hurt the other person, so you cheat. That's an overlapping relationship, and then you leave that relationship for the new relationship, hoping that works. That's not monogamy as well. People that have never really been married or coupled in some sort of engagement. That this is not monogamy. When you look at boyfriend and girlfriends, this is mostly you're practicing for real relationships. Most men and women have never really been in a real relationship, especially Generation Z. All right, so you certainly have never practiced monogamy either. If you participated in hookup culture at any point and then you marry somebody and become monogamous, you haven't been monogamous. All right, you've been a whore, and now you've tried to put monogamy in the reference of sexual exclusivity. Okay, most people are just practice temporary sexual exclusivity. Okay, so monogamy is very much a myth, and they want to put their own definition on it. In my opinion, monogamy is just simply one sexual partner for a lifetime. Okay, if you married and divorced, you haven't practiced monogamy. If you're a co-parent or you're a single mother, you haven't practiced monogamy either. All right, you practice a temporary sexual exclusivity. But people like to trick themselves into they're morally correct. So they'll say they've been monogamous, or they'll say they want to pursue a monogamous relationship, and then they'll date multiple men off a dating app or women off of a dating app. All right, and they'll go on multiple dates with multiple people and say they're monogamous. All right, it's a ridiculous notion that people think that they're doing, but they're not even getting close to doing it. Okay, marriage and divorce is not monogamy. Marriage, divorce, remarriage is not monogamy, all right, by any stretch of the imagination. It's just sexual exclusivity temporarily. Now, what that means is you've been practicing some sort of polyamory, all right, some sort of polygyny, and some people all downright polygamy, okay? But with that being said, more and more people are more likely going to engage in these temporary sexual exclusive relationships where they have multiple sexual partners and hoes and rotations. These are polygynous or polyamorous relationships, okay, where you set rules for one and set rules for the other, right? This person gets this person gets that. This person has to take you on 3 dates. This person gets to fuck for free. This is just polygyny or polyamory, right? All right, so we got that down. Well, we're going to more likely in the future, which the future is now, polyamory and multiple partners are the future. If you look at how women date and they select and they kind of have this, these men can't cut it. These guys are the nice guys. I'm really hooked on thugs and pookies. 80-20 rule. If you look at women saying there's an income strata that the man must reach or else they can't get a marriage from them. This all makes for poly. Because those top tier men, they know and they hope that guy's monogamous. They'll engage with 4 or 5 or 6 of these guys and realize this guy has multiple women. Some women will just throw in the towel and say, I'll be with him knowing he has multiple women. So you see what's going on. We're just going to be on paper monogamous for a little bit longer, but the norm is going to be poly. Poly. And the future is poly. Now, we're going to play a couple of clips. All right. The number one clip, first clip we're going to play is Men Need Multiple Wives. All right. This is from a woman. This is from a woman on this evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. Men need multiple wives. We try. So let me see if I have this off. When I show that clip, we getting clapped. All right, my Bluetooth is off. All right, soon as I show a clip, it's off. Now, do you guys have the audio now? All right, damn, this is tragic. This is tragic. Soon as I put up a clip and share this window, all right, it automatically goes bye-bye. All right, I'm back on. All right, let's hear the clip.
Men need multiple wives. Yeah, I said it. One can be in charge of cooking, one can be in charge of cleaning, one can be in charge of the kids, the finances. Think of how much ground you can cover if there's more than one wife for that king. All right, then. You know, if that guy's protecting, providing, making sure the house is good, y'all are good, what is the problem? And I don't want to hear, oh, no, that's cheating. No, baby girl, it's bigger than that. There's an order, there's a structure to it. You know, kings deserve an empire. What is wrong with having more than one woman that can come, put in, provide, and you guys can take care of each other? Like, there's no better sense of unity. I stand by it all the way. And I don't want to hear, what about the woman? What about the woman? It's not the same. Men spread the legacy. It's totally different. So women, do not compare yourself to the men. It's totally different. Take it how you want to take it, but I have no regrets of what I said. Let's make this a universal thing where men have more than one wife. Okay? Okay. Men need multiple wives. Yeah, I said it.
Okay. All right. So we have men need multiple wives. So at this point, I'm just going to let you know it's inevitable. All right. It's inevitable that this is going to occur. It's already occurring. So the people that are on their moral high horse, this is already in occurrence. We're already doing this actively. Women aged 16 to 25 and 30 are already doing this actively. I know a lot of people don't want this, and you want to call these hoes and skeezers, but we're already doing this. Okay, we're just not doing the wife part, and people are somewhat doing it on the sneak. They're doing this already. So some women are getting to the point where economically they don't have a choice, right? So you have Isaiah 4:1. They don't have a choice. Okay, I'm in a financial position where I need help. Okay, it's not fair to me because I would like to date multiple men, but this guy has access that I'll date him. Sadia Khan was engaged to be married, but dating another guy as a side chick. Now, what do we call that? What do you call that? So we have people, both of them are married, but both of them have side chicks. So both of them have this situation where they're making it exist. So I know it's uncomfortable for us to realize when people openly want to display this and we say, oh, these girls just want to be whores. Well, what's happening is people are realizing that monogamy is not an achievable thing. Now, for the people that think monogamy is achievable, I want you to look back at your track record. You might have had one work, but most of you have been cheated on. Most women have already been cheated on, right? Most women have had men that they've been with and, oh, he cheated. He had vice versa. Many men that have no leverage with women will get with a woman and then realize she has a whole roster. And you're like, man, she cheated on me. 1 woman, 2 women, 3 women, 4 women. So what you're going to hear with the economy going the way it is, you're going to hear more women go, okay, I'll just look the other way. For a temporary time. It's not a permanent fix, just like monogamy is not a permanent fix. On the record, you're going to have people saying they're monogamous, but behind the scenes, they're not going to tell their family that they're with a guy that can produce, that they look the other way. Okay, I look the other way. I know he got hoes. I can't do anything about it. Similar, men. If your girlfriend is on social media, she's not monogamous. If she is on social media, she's not monogamous. If you are a stepfather, you are not in a monogamous relationship with that woman. You literally are telling people that there's multiple men supporting that woman in many endeavors, in many ways. Okay, do you get what I'm saying? I get it. Your feelings are hurt. You wish that you could have a woman that you own and you control her. It's not the case. So you're going to see more people pivot, all right? More people pivot to this, okay, well, I'm going to go for a higher value man that exercises his options, and I'm going to just, there's nothing I can do. Temporarily, I'll accept this. Temporarily, I'll accept this. Or more people won't have a choice but to do it. Okay, If your wife is on social media, yes, you are not in a monogamous relationship at all. Like, she puts naked pictures or near naked pictures. She certainly has any Fansly or OnlyFans. There's no way you're in a monogamous relationship with her. You're in a relationship with multiple men and her. Do you have the stomach? Anybody disagree with me so far? Anybody disagree with me? I know there's some out here disagree. I know there's some that are mad. But this is our reality. I'm going to put another video out. And I know I'm probably going to have to refresh the stream. All right. Or not refresh the stream. I'm going to have to turn my audio device off. All right. Because as soon as I click this video share mode, bye-bye goes the sound. All right. Then it goes bye-bye. So I'm pretty sure I've gone bye-bye with the sound. All right. Unfortunately. Side chicks make marriages last longer. Okay. Side chicks make marriages last longer. Okay. Hopefully you can hear me. I'm giving you time to give me some feedback, whether you can hear me or not. All right. On my side, the audio is good. All right. I'm getting all positive feedback. All right. So my audio is good. Okay. So I can continue. Listen to what this woman says here. Side chicks make marriages last longer. All right. Okay, here we go.
Behind every long-lasting marriage was a side chick or mistress keeping it together. Okay, a lot of y'all that's been in these 10-year, 15-year, 20-plus year marriages, you should be congratulating your marriage lasting so long, and you should be giving accolades to the side chick and the mistress, because she's the reason why these marriages are lasting so long. I'm just gonna fucking say the quiet part out loud, because the thing about it is that men are not going to put themselves in a predicament where they are 1000% suffering and they don't use anything to take the edge off. This is why men tend to have more addictions as opposed to women. They will gamble, they will use drugs, they will resort to alcoholism, they will resort to, being addicted to schmecks. They have to have something to take the edge off from what they're not getting in the marriage. And so to be able to withstand the marriage, they will take the edge off with another woman. And when the wife is taking the brunt of everything at home, the mistress side chick is going to be the one there to take the load off of him, because I'm sorry, most of the time women are like, okay, your worth and stuff like that. Okay, to be quite honest, a lot of the time when these women are the mistresses and the side chick, they're seeing the best of your husband. Okay, you're seeing the worst of your husband because he's taking it out on you that he's even in this situation with you. That by the time he gets to the mistress and the side chick, he is going to be happy and joyous because he's like, I don't have to see her every day. I don't have to really care about showing up in the way that I need to show up for, because I'm only seeing her for a small amount of time. So that's the reason why these situations last so long, because the mistress and the side chick is getting the best of him. And then not to mention, the mistress and the side chick doesn't have to put in all of this fucking labor. The mistress, she isn't getting exhausted from having to constantly hear about all of his issues, having to cook, having to clean, having to go 50-50, having to worry about taking care of his children and keeping their family together, having to worry about maintaining and upholding this image to make sure that their marriage looks together. No, mistresses are keeping these marriages alive and strong.
Let me stop her from talking. She's talking too much. All right, but you get the gist of what she's talking about. Now, there are some women that at some point in their lives, they don't have a problem being a side chick, but they may grow out of it. And they may evolve to wanting to be a kept woman or a married woman. So then they will pivot out of it. So these mistresses tend to be younger. These concubines tend to be younger women. But then these women say, okay, I want to have children now. So they'll pivot out of it. And now I want my own personal husband. They'll pivot out of it. Now, people will deny this, but this has been going on since the history, all right, since the beginning of time. And it goes on today. In fact, men in the past that are called traditional men had side chicks. If you look up Desi Arnaz and Lucille Ball, I'll just use them as traditional men. He had a lot of side chicks, aka prostitutes, that he used. Frank Sinatra said something similar. My marriages wouldn't have worked if it wasn't for prostitutes or side chicks. Call it whatever you want, or concubines. So even the traditional men that are looked at as men were traditional and they took care of their women, they did take care of their women, but they also had side chicks. The marriages would not have lasted. And eventually these women, if they couldn't divorce, they eventually tried to divorce and couldn't get out of it. They had to get so much evidence of him being a womanizer to make the marriage work. So this has been something that has been going on. Today, men have to hide it and they have to go around the tunnel and make it something it's not. Even Eric Benet and Holly Berry, he had a lot of side chicks. So much so that they had to call it a sexual addiction. Same thing with Tiger Woods. He was married and he had a whole bunch of side chicks. In fact, there was a clip from a TV show that I showed that I can't show because obviously I have audio issues, that a woman, it was like a brothel. I can't remember the show. Somebody can remind me. I showed it one time, but it was like a brothel. But it took place in the past. And then one of the girls were like, well, why do we entertain these married guys? You know, it was a young girl that was new to the brothel. They had a brothel whole meeting and the madam was up front. And the woman essentially said, if we don't entertain married men, we would go out of business. We wouldn't have a business. Look at OnlyFans. The majority married men, 90% reportedly married men take care of OnlyFans girls. That CEO of the millionaire company that caught with the human resources girl allegedly was paying Sophie Rain $40,000, $50,000 of cash money. Okay. So these are married men that go to these places. These brothels, escorts, sugar babies will get put out of business if it weren't for married men. So are we actually participating in monogamy? This woman's just looking at it and going, yeah, if it wasn't for side chicks, these marriages wouldn't last as long. Right now, I know it hurts a lot of feelings here. I know we're hurting a lot of feelings. All right, a lot of feeling. Well, why get married then? Monogamy can't be real, especially, here's the thing. The reason why I think it's difficult to maintain monogamy now is that both people are outside. Not only are both people outside, we're no longer living in small communities. We live in large communities where, number one, there's millions of people to pick from. There's millions of people that you're going to be exposed to. Not only that, in these big metropolises, you can hide affairs easier. Whereas if you were in a small community and you had an affair, it would be way riskier, right? You're like, oh, somebody's going to obviously find out that I'm with the neighbor or the woman that works at the country store or the woman. How am I going to sneak around when I live in a small community? Now, when you open up the world to a person and they take a trip in a tuna can across the ocean, and then you add Viagra and Cialis to the conversation, I can be 60 and 70 and carry on as long as I have the resources. I can put teenage women on the boat, illegal teenage women on the boat, get away from my wife. So this is where we're saying it is just almost impossible. Even the best well-intent person, male or female, are going to just be exposed to so many people. And then how would they know? Right? How would they know? Let's take you to another person that is going to comment. Hey, is that the only ones? Oh, we have an older woman. You have an older woman, and I'm going to put this up on the screen on this evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. All right, we got it on the screen. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear the audio. If not, I'll reset the audio. It says Madea dropping gems and keeping it 100 to a $2 Ja Morant. So we have Madea and we have a $2 Ja Morant here. Okay. Medea's going to essentially say, Men should have multiple women. All right. All right. This is your nana right here. This is your nana. Men should not have one woman. So again, we're seeing the progression of thought here. That you do have just a lot of people realizing that it's just not possible in today's world. All right. It's getting more impossible. Give me a thumbs up on the audio. Thank you, Jose. We'll go ahead and play the clip now.
We can have all the females to ourselves.
You can't have all of them, but you can have more than one.
Okay.
This shit about a man only having one woman is bullshit.
Yeah.
Not enough men to go around. You're gonna have to share if you want one.
That's what I've been trying to tell them.
When I was a young woman, I never expected to have a man to myself. And to tell you the truth, I didn't want one to myself because there was a little too much sex for me. I had a husband, and every time I saw him or heard him coming, he had his penis in one hand and his key in the other.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, we tell you, this is why we have sexless marriages. All right, women do not really appreciate monogamous sex, all right, for very long. They're not getting married to you for sex. So she like, every time I heard him coming, he had a key in one hand, penis in the other. Wives can get away with having 2 periods of sex a week, right? Even girls today, your girlfriend, you're going to be with her more not having sex than you are having sex. So she will say 2 times a week, 3 times a week is fine. Well, most men would be good with 4, 5, maybe 6 times a week. All right. And that's 6 intimate sessions. That means a couple of rounds. But a wife is like, man, do not come over here with that shit. So she's, I don't mind. Go ahead and go get it as long as you bring that bread over here. Now, you'll find that with today's women as well. You will ask them. They'll ask you, how many times you want to see me? As soon as you say 2 or 3 times, she'll say, okay, I can live with that. Okay? I can live with that. 2 times a week, good. 3 times a week, good. As soon as you say 5 times a week, most women will curl up and be like, what? Unless she's Filipina. If she's Filipina, you're going to have to fuck her like crazy. All right? Filipino women tend to be the only ones that are opposite to this. All right, as a collective group, not as just a onesie twosie. Filipino women are different. But this woman's like, man, and let's hear her say the rest. Just bring home the bacon, man. We ain't got time for you to be fucking on me every week.
Too much for me. Get me some help. Yeah, you have to share. There's too many women are not going to have a man if they don't share. That's just crazy as hell for women to be fighting over a dick. And the dumbest thing that females do, the minute they think a man is cheating, they want to fight the damn woman. Now that is stupid as hell.
It is.
If you want to fight, so fight him. He's the one that's cheating, not the woman, because you don't know what he told her.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the next thing that you'll find is that the woman will still be mad that the husband's cheating, but she's still not having sex with the husband, right? So it's not like she's having sex with the husband. The husband is actually going out. It's not that she's fighting to have sex with the husband. It's that the husband's going out to the other woman. Now, the money might be going out the door, and she might feel like a certain way about that, right? I don't want you paying for her. Keep the money to me. But what we'll find out is even if the guy's entertaining other women, it's not like the woman will step up and say, okay, I'll have more sex with you so you don't go outside. She will still restrict access to sex to you, assuming that you don't have access to any other sex. Soon as you find out, she finds out you have access to other sex, then she's going to be like, oh, okay, you can't do that. But she's not going to step up and put more pussy on the table. Now, we'll talk about from the male perspective how women do this, because women are out here being honorary bulls out here as well. All right, but we'll talk about this. Let's see if grandma wants to continue to cook.
We can have all the females to ourselves.
You can't have all of them, but you can have more than one.
All right, so there it is. You can't have all of them, but you can have more than one. Now, most men can't. You can't even get one. Okay, so there's where the problem is for most men, number one. Number two, you can't afford more than one. So this is where I say, are you monogamous because you can't have the opportunity to get it, you can't afford to get it, or you just aren't interested in it? So there's where I challenge the men. We'll talk about the women here in a second. I challenge the men. Is it that you're not interested in it? You don't have the time for it or the options, or you can't afford it? Because that's where that's what separates it, right? I don't want to hear Bible thumping in the Bible. Most men can't afford it. Secondly, they can't achieve it. It's not an option for you. And then lastly, it's something that you might look at and say, I have no interest in it at all because I want to be faithful. I want to be faithful to my girlfriend and wife. I'm a non-monogamous male. All right. At this point in life, I don't see any benefit to me being monogamous other than sexual health, right? Sexual health is a main reason why monogamy has been given to us in our world. That is the number one reason. It's not religion. All right. It is because it is sexually healthy to be monogamous. So there's ways around this. All right. You can pick a good partner. You can't sleep with buzzards. All right. Don't go raw. Protect yourself. Wear condoms with the majority of your partners. Right. You can do things like this to prevent or lower the chances of you having a sexual health issue. Right. You could do that. But I'm a non-monogamous. I don't practice. I don't lead with monogamy in any interaction I have with a woman. She either accepts it or not. Now, if she doesn't accept it, it is what it is. All right, I'm like, hey, that's your choice. Go ahead. Now, the sad part about it is they'll go ahead and try to find a monogamous relationship only to find out they got cheated on. And I'm like, well, you could have been over here and I was honest, but you went over there assuming you were getting monogamy and you got cheated on anyway. So you thought you were in a monogamous relationship and you weren't. So what my point in, as grandma is saying, is pick your lane, ladies. If you want a guy, a high achieving male, a high status male, a man that's wealthy, pick your poison, because you're probably not going to find a monogamous male. All right. You're going to find a guy that tells you he is, and you will find out he isn't. Or you will be with a guy that says, okay, I have to just play my role. All right. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's hard pressed. You'll be hard pressed in today's world to find one. And if you even include men that watch porn, men that look at OnlyFans, men that look, they recklessly eyeball women in your eyesight. They think of other women while they're having sex with you. Okay. They're not monogamous either. They go to strip clubs at lunch for the gumbo and the crab legs. All right. And they go touch on women and let them grind on their dick. You know what I mean? Like, they take them back in a champagne room and they finger fuck them, or they cheat with somebody at the office. It is what it is. Like, that ain't monogamy neither. That ain't monogamy. That is nowhere close to monogamy. So you're going to find that it is hard to achieve in today's world, definitely depending on where you are. Last point on this one. Let's talk about the women here. The women are clearly being non-monogamous up front, then pushing monogamy later and barely achieving that. Okay? They're barely achieving that. So they still find more men to keep in their orbit. So might not be all sexual, but women aren't typically sexual first. So they will have multiple men in their lives to serve multiple purposes while in relationships. If she is doing that, she is non-monogamous. She is not being monogamous or faithful. So if she has a gay best friend, homies that she went to school with, her work husband, play cousin, any guy that is a side nigga, sneaky link, these are not monogamous relationships. She's an internet persona. These are non-monogamous relationships. She might say she's sexually exclusive, but she is not monogamous. All right. So if you're in a relationship with a woman like I described, she is non-monogamous. Okay. She's playing like she's monogamous. I don't sleep with anybody else, but she's getting things from the other guys, right? She's getting financial. She's getting dates. She's getting money on the side. She's getting lunches paid for. She's getting sexual attention, non-sexual attention. She's getting pursued. And she's keeping that person as a backup partner, a back burner, just in case you fuck up. And then she introduces these men to you. She might introduce them physically to you. She might introduce these men to you in conversation. This is non-monogamy. Okay? This is non-monogamy. Anybody that says that no, she can still monogamous because she didn't get fucked by the other guy. This is non-monogamous behavior. Period. If she's a single mom and the child's father still is in that child's life and he's paying child support to the household you live in, this is non-monogamous behavior. You can say it's monogamy, but it's not. This is the before daddy, the during daddy, and the after daddy. Now, it even gets worse. Girls' nights out, grinding on the dance floor, niggas paying for her drinks out at the bar. This is non-monogamous relationship. I don't care how you slice the shit up. I don't care how you slice it. According to this show, she is engaging in non-monogamous relationships. Even male gay friends that is non-monogamous behavior. She's she's literally walking the fence. She's, what do you call it? Straddling the fence between acceptable and non-acceptable. Because how gay is the nigga? What about the other niggas that hang around that nigga? Like, gay niggas like to feel on top of women and, express their curiosity, and these bisexual niggas want to front like they gay but like pussy on the side. This is non-monogamous behavior, all right? Just so you guys know. So monogamy is simply cooked for most men. You guys will engage in relationships and then you'll look the other way but have a little bit discomfort. If a man's constantly texting your wife, spouse, or whatever, and you're in a monogamous relationship, but there's some man continuing to text her all day, this is I don't care if the man works at her job, but he can reach her at any time and tell a joke, an inside joke to your girl via text message at 9:00 while you're watching a movie at the movie theater. This is non-monogamous relationships. This is not monogamy. I don't care what you say. Well, I didn't fuck him. No, this is non-monogamous behavior. So really, most people have yet to achieve in their life a monogamous relationship. What they do is temporary sexual exclusivity. They have gray areas. They straddle the fence. What you will find then is once your relationship was over, she's going to be with that next guy. The guy that she happened to say, don't worry about him. The trainer at the gym, she's going to fuck him on the first chance she gets. All right. But she's talking about him. Oh, he talks about them. He's so wonderful. The first chance he gets on a break or a breakup of the relationship, that's the first guy she's going to fuck. That is non-monogamous behavior. She was engaging in non-monogamy the entire time she introduced that guy in a relationship. Do you get what I'm saying? Anybody disagree? I don't care. Don't say I don't agree because it makes me out to be a piece of shit. Well, you're a piece of shit. All right. You're a piece of shit human being that is playing the fence, right? Straddling the fence and playing the gray areas. Okay. Just say you're a piece of shit human being. Don't disagree so you don't be motherfucking accused. Okay. Period. All right, period, point blank. That's the evil world we live in. Let me go ahead and do these super chats, and then we got the main event.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, since I have some issues here. All right. People like, I just don't want to be persecuted out here. I don't give a fuck. Just say you straddling the fence, nigga. All right, TB says, these times remind me of the saying, strong men create good times create weak men create hard times, and hard times create strong men, and the cycle continues. By the way, thank you for the money mindsets with Theo, WAF. We bossing up ninja, and I'm going to be out there with Theo and his group out in Miami this weekend making a public appearance. So if you're in Miami, go ahead and check out his program. Shout out to everybody in the Black manosphere. Somebody said, I think about this all the time. My girl always talks about problems with her boss. They're both therapists. Yellow flag for sure. Yep, guys, listen. That is non-monogamous behavior. All right. As a man that has been in relationships, soon as a woman addresses your issues with another man, that is non-monogamous behavior. I don't care if they're coworkers, professionals. Soon as she takes what happens in your house to another man, she has now opened the gate for that man to enter into her fucking house. That is non-monogamous relationship behavior. It is unfaithful for her to do that. Now, I'm a non-monogamous guy. I'm unfaithful. All right. So I'm not the person that sit on my moral high horse. But as soon as she addresses her personal relationship issues with you, with another man, that is non-monogamy. She has opened the opportunity for that man to put in a bid. She is now making sure that man knows that this is what you can do to get in there. That is non-monogamous behavior. Okay. Just to let you know, you can take it for what it's worth. Take it for what it's worth. But this is not the true intent of what so-called monogamous relationships were built upon. She's not supposed to do that. And if she defends herself doing that, get rid of that motherfucking bitch. Never let a woman play a gray area with you. Because what they'll do is monkey bar on your motherfucking ass and leave you hanging. And she'll walk off with the next guy and say, hey, Sarah, it is what it is. It is what it is. You didn't stop it. And yet the other guy is dirty macking you. So, you know, I'm really a black and white individual. Okay. I'm a black and white individual, meaning I don't let people play gray areas. All right. I don't let you do it. You can do it with another guy. You ain't going to do it with me. So that's why I'm up front with women. Hey, look, just so you know, I travel around the world. And when I get to this country, I'm fucking women when I get there. And I might be fucking some women when I get in my area. You can accept this shit, leave now. Because don't say you accept it and then say it ain't fair when I tell you you can't fuck other guys. Or even go out with your gay best friend. Nigga, no, you can't do that. Now, you might agree to it initially, but when I call you out, don't then say, well, you were in Colombia fucking other women. I was. We agreed to it. However, I'm not telling you it's fair to you. I'm telling you what the rules are. You can decide to engage or not engage. But if you say, okay, that's fine, I'll go, and then get mad at me because I call you out for some bullshit, you can't do that. We agreed. We made a deal. So what you could do is walk the fuck off and not participate in anything that I have to offer. I'm fine with that. Walk. Say I don't like that. Keep it moving. I'm not forcing you to do it. Now, because you see the money and the lifestyle and you want to have your hair motherfucking flying in my G-Wagon, then you make an exception. Okay, I'll put up with it until you see me on the internet folding up Colombianas and Costa Ricans. And then I come back in town and you're like, wait a minute, this ain't fair. And I can't hang out with my gay best friend? No, you can't do it. Nope. So you do have a choice in this. I'm not forcing you to do anything. I'm not saying what my deal is the best deal of a lifetime. What I'm saying is this is how I work. You can take it or leave it. All right? Take it or leave it. But don't change it up in the middle of it when you realize, damn, all right, this nigga really ain't playing. He says, this sounds like it actually happened. It does. It happens every single time. Trust me. I deal with women all the time that make this exception and they're like, well, the lifestyle is good and maybe I'll go on a trip. And then they'll do it. They'll agree to it. And then they'll see the reality and they'll be like, wait a minute. Okay, keep it moving, bitch. He says, what does monogamous relationships look like for you from the woman's side? Okay, now women ain't going to like what I have to say, but that has never made me give a fuck. But I lead like this. This is how I lead. And ladies, women cannot serve two masters. That is the basis of how I look for in monogamous relationships on the woman's side. I know this. They're incapable of it. I have 40 years of adulthood nearly to qualify this. They are terrible at serving more than one man. Okay, men tend to be able to distinguish between a sexual partner and a girlfriend, wife, or spouse. Okay, they can compartmentalize the two. Women tend to not. Thus, women, if they are serving two masters, tends to make one of the men dangerous and put the other man in danger, right? This is why you have to be careful with women that have orbits in other men, because that man poses a danger to the other man. Another man will kill the next man to get to her pussy. Another man will kill another man to keep her pussy. Another man will shoot, kill, steal, rob, set another man up to get finesse and poison a woman's mind to get to that pussy. So for me, that woman can't serve two men. She can't control those men. Soon as the pussy's on the table for both men, the other man is in danger. This nigga's gonna come through the patio fucking slide to steal from and to kill the guy. All because he done fell in love with that puss. So she can't serve those guys. She certainly can't control those guys. And she's put one person in danger unknowingly or knowingly. So this is why I say it is more dangerous. We have STIs certainly on the guy side. He's fucking with multiple women. He's more likely to possibly bring unhealthy situations to the woman. But she's bringing death to your door by trying to serve two masters. All right, and there's so much evidence for this, I don't even know what to tell you. If you have both men in love, both of these men will fight to the death for this woman, and she fucking another man to the next day within 24 to 48 hours. There's too much evidence to support this. So I have to be careful. Even a gay best friend. That's my gay best friend. Don't worry about him. Them niggas get jealous too. Them niggas are cop blockers and dirty mackers too. Don't listen to that nigga. And you're over there trying to program on her, but the gay best friend is countering everything you say. Everything you tell your girl, the gay best friend, don't listen to him. Girl, you ain't got to do that. So this is why they can't serve two masters, because they'll have conflicting information. And what women will do is have paralysis by analysis and make no choice and just stand there, and they'll just be in confusion, not knowing what to do. So for me, just for me, this doesn't have to be for you. In my opinion, women are incapable of demonstrating good decisions for the man that they love safety by serving two masters. Okay. They have no control over the situation, whereas the man tends to have control. And let's just say one woman that he's seen goes ham on the other woman or the wife. Typically, there's no murder involved unless you are, what's the one girl's name? The Long Island Lolita. Okay, that is a rare case of a woman trying to take out and kill another woman to try to possess a man. All right, now the woman can make long-term pain through manipulation over years by trying to compete. But in my opinion, it creates chaos if the woman is serving two masters. And you could extend this even to the point of employment. Whoever her male boss is, if he has more sway over your wife, this could make your relationship difficult to manage. Okay? It can make the relationship difficult to manage. So he can tell her when to, let's say she has a male boss, and he can tell her when to come in, when to come home, when to work, when not to work. Then for you, it makes it difficult for you to say, well, I need you here. I need help here. She's got to make a decision. She's got to choose one over the other. Which one has more power? Which one has more sway? Which one has better long-term benefits for me? right? So she might choose the guy that pays the salary. Well, then the husband has to take a back seat to that guy. In modern times, this is normal, and men have learned to adjust to this. But this is just in modern times. Women have always worked, but it was supplemental. It wasn't her main career and objection, and her goals trumps you. So that anybody that is a supervisor, manager, boss, or anybody that can help her get promoted supersedes you. It's difficult today. It's difficult. All right. So you got to watch out for this. And unfortunately for women who are promiscuous and want multiple male partners sexually or in their lives, I would say you're not suitable for me as a mate, other than as a person that I fuck occasionally. As long as I'm not committed to you, married to you, tied down to you, as long as you both know that you fucking other dudes, I'm fucking other women, and we can get together and fuck each other, fine. All right. I have no tie-in. You don't have my last name. You don't live with me. We can carry on if you want. I don't mind that. Soon as I make a financial commitment, an emotional commitment, or a physical commitment, then I'm going to say, you got to shut these things down. If she says no, then we don't have a commitment. She has the right to say no, though. Okay? So ladies, listen to me. I'm not trying to control you. You have a right to say no. But what you don't get is my commitment. All right? I get to trade that. I get to say, well, if you say no, we have nothing. As long as you're fine with that, we can continue to fuck occasionally, or we can walk the other way. Somebody says, what about your girl who talks about how she was independent before you all the time? An independent woman is a misnomer. There's no such thing. What an independent woman is a whore. All right. So period, point blank. An independent woman is a whore. That's what she's trying to tell you. She's either a paid whore or she's an unpaid whore. Now, you got to determine what that is and how that looks. But there's no such thing as an independent woman. And any independent woman that is with the man that is in a commitment, that man is sharing that woman. Not only with the world, but with other men, because she also fucks other guys on girls' trips and shit like this. There's no such thing as a woman that is independent in the context of a relationship. We're all dependent on each other at that particular point. And there's no such thing as an equal partnership, especially with me. A woman that suggests that she's in an equal partnership with me, she's never in an equal partnership with me. I'm the fucking man. All right, you're never in an equal partnership with me. Bitch, you're going to have to pull in a motherfucking shitload of money and bring in a whole bunch of assets to be able to equalize with me. And your pussy ain't enough. All right, your pussy certainly ain't enough. And it ain't enough for 2 or 3 times a week. All right, trust me. All right, I'll be doing double days. There ain't no way you're going to give me 2 or 3 pieces of pussy and you equalize with me with what I brought to the table. Now, you normal guys are different. That's why I keep telling you, level up. But I'm a different beast. I'm a beast out here. Now, any woman that says, I don't see that you're a beast, well, you never going to get nothing from me but some hard dick and bubble gum and maybe a couple $100 that I'm going to paste to your forehead after I nut on it. But that's neither here nor there. All right, but I'm a different human being. I'm a different beast. I'm an animal out here. All right, most of you guys don't have the ability to do this, nor to pull these women's whole cards. All right, so I'll pull these women whole cards real quick. All right, hey, I don't like that. You cut off. You fired. And let me just say this, gentlemen. If you're hearing these lessons, you don't owe women an explanation for anything you do, say, or feel. All right. So however you feel, and you guys got to have a philosophy and principles and stand on it. Whatever I say goes. Now, if she feels a certain way about it, tough titty. I don't have to explain it, nor do I need to give you closure or you need to understand it. All I have to do is say dismissed, or this is the end, or keep on walking. I ain't talking to you anymore. I don't owe you any closure or explanation or a conversation or a face-to-face. Bitch, dismissed. This is the end. It's over. Block. Whatever the fuck I want to do. All right. I'm not dealing with this anymore. It's over. So if you're not operating like this, you making deals with these women, and most of y'all taking a bad deal, okay? All I have to do is say, bitch, you off the team, leave your jersey and practice gear and shoes here, and leave with what you came in with, because I'm not committed to you. I don't have a financial commitment to you. I don't have a marriage to you, so you dismissed. Okay? Just go ahead and move. And listen, and the reason why you do this is because never in the history of conversations with women have they said, thank you for this explanation. You provided me closure within 5 minutes. I totally get it. It never happens. It never happens. They just keep circling over here, deflect, redirect it. But what about what you did? Closure means nothing. You can give her a couple pieces of goddamn information. She can accept it or reject it, but I ain't got time to explain to a bitch because I probably already explained it to you before and you tried to play the gray area and I pulled your hoe card. And now you want me to explain why I needed to make exceptions or change the game for your favor now when I had the game in my motherfucking favor. So what the fuck? It's not that hard, but y'all playing games with these motherfuckers. Talk about independent woman in the context of a relationship. Are you crazy? So you don't need to explain shit, especially if you're the man. Just walk the fuck off. Walk off the job. All right? Like boss niggas can walk off the job. Hey, look, man, I don't like this shit. You gave this person, this person quit the job and you gave me extra responsibilities. Well, we got to cover for each other. No, I don't. I walk off the job. I got the power. I don't need the paycheck. Nigga, send me my 2-week paycheck and I'm fucking gone. But most of y'all got to take the fucking deal. And I need the paycheck next week and I need this job for another 2 years. The power lies with who can walk away. The art of the deal. The art of the deal. If you got the power to walk away, you got the leverage. If you ain't got the power to walk away, you ain't got the motherfucking leverage or the stomach. Come on, man. I'm giving y'all life lessons here. I'm giving you life lessons. Walk off the job. This is no longer suiting me. And she gonna come up, well, this ain't fair. And you did this and you did that. I don't give a fuck what you think. Situation is over. You're dismissed. Like I supposed to explain it to you so you can understand. Bye. You cut. Here's your pink slip, walking papers. I'm out of here. I'm off to the next motherfucker. All right? I'm off to the next series of events. I'm off to this other life. Anyway, Jules of Tech says, salute from Miami. Got 3 interviews while I'm down here. Enjoy the stream and keep your foot on these Mitch's X. Shout out to you. Maybe if, Ron M. Martinez says, maybe if that PDF file got her parents to sign the permission slip, he would have been good. All right, but that would have been difficult. How would he do that? How would he do that? No government name. NW knows CGA's the greatest and only attack point is his legendary feet picture collection from 2018. Can I explain why Mitches want to build a woman rather than to build by themselves? They want to build with a woman rather than build by themselves. It sounds like a lazy excuse to not boss up, like people who like group projects in school. For sure, yeah, I want to build with a woman. Like, that sounds good back in the day. How you going to build with a woman who spends 40 to 60 hours outside? Okay, how you going to build with a woman that is subservient to you in every way? She's an assistant. Okay, now, I can build with assistants. I can build with, I can build with Robin. But how is that, for me, how is that a partnership that's beneficial towards me? Now, I'll build a bitch, but I'm not going to build a bitch only for her to exercise her ability to lead. Like a guys that, build a bitch and build a life and put her up on your team and, improve her looks. And then all of a sudden, she's going to monkey bar to another guy, inadvertently raise her sexual marketplace value. Build it with a woman, I don't see it. Not in today's world, I don't see it. Just because she's an assistant and she fucking count beans for you and, she adds pluses and minuses to your Excel spreadsheet, you're not building with her. Right? That's not building. That's not building with a woman. She folds shirts and shit like this. She's a contributor, but she's not built. You're not building with her. I know people say that, but I just don't see that. That's not building with her. She's a contributor. But you ain't building with her. Shout out to Snap Tick Fix. Normie Chick ran this mentor game on me after realizing I had investments in the market and make money on options. CGA might as well have wrote the script. She was telling me the same BS. He says, never fall for it, brother. Stay focused. Free agent lifestyle for life. What people think, and not just women, you men think this. You think men that know how to invest are going to educate you on investing in exchange for very little in return. Now, we have the money mindset, and we have talked about investing. Most people don't know what investing is. You have no fucking clue. And if I did, for 1 minute, bring me and Jay Holmes on and we did an investment stream, I promise you, you niggas would get dizzy on this free YouTube. Dizzy. Now, anybody on YouTube talking about investing is only giving you a piece of it. They ain't giving you the whole fucking thing. They making it sound easy so they can sell a link to Weeble app. All right. And so they can get that kickback and that affiliate marketing. They ain't telling you close to what it takes to be an investor. First of all, you got to have the guts and be able to take risk. You can't just copy and paste unless you have inside information, which none of you don't. All right. But the people who make great money investing, they're not doing it with a money market account, investing in Nike. All right, you guys wouldn't even have the fucking stomach to be doing it, nor the understanding. So any woman that comes in here and says, teach me how to invest, right? You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You wouldn't even know what to do. Okay? You wouldn't even have a fucking clue. I would have your heads dizzy at the end of the day, trying to even get you to understand just the basics of compound passive and residual income, the basics of balancing your portfolio, the basics of options trading, just the basics of that. You wouldn't even know what the fuck to do. And that goes for 85% of people. I can give you the playbook and you niggas will still be broke. I could give you $10,000, the playbook on investing. I could say, read this book from front to back. And I guarantee you, y'all niggas will be broker than you were in 30 days. So stop the bullshit. Any woman that comes in here, you're a mentor, teach me how to invest. She wants you to do all the work. That's what she wants you to do. She just wants to copy and paste and you do all the work while she lays there with her legs fucking wide open. So know what that is. She ain't trying to contribute or learn a goddamn thing. Right? Period, point blank. So any woman coming in talking that shit, she just wants you to fork over the money and make her rich. And it ain't going to happen. All right? It ain't going to happen. Money Mindset gang in the building. Press 1 if you Money Mindset gang affiliated. Let me do one more. Enigma says, thank you for covering the David Goggins situation. I had to leave my 2 daughters with an adulterous mother, their adulterous mother, and took my son with me in the separation. Reputation, destruction was already in play. I expected this stage from the daughter next. Yes, it's coming. And it says, respect CGA. Shout out to you, Enigma, in the UK. Okay, if you ain't on the money mindset, well, you missing out. I don't even want you. I'm not even going to beg you to be over there. All right, but the money mindset gang, affiliated brothers, and the locals gang, we in here strong. We passing on the knowledge. And it is what it is, man. We grifting 100%. I'm the king grifter in this motherfucker. But you see, money mindset gang, affiliated brothers are here. If you want to get put on game, all right, you click the link and you get on. And by the way, we closing ranks on the membership. People leave and I make the class smaller. All right, so that you don't come back in at the same level. All right, I make you purchase the higher level up. And I don't feel bad about it. I don't feel bad about it. I'll just learn on YouTube. Go ahead and watch Graham Stephan. Go ahead and watch Graham motherfucking Stephan until you get blue in the face. Go watch that nigga Richard Fame until you get blue in the face then. Go ahead. Watch them niggas repeat video over and motherfucking over, and you ain't made a move yet. Niggas still ain't opened up a money market account. You done watch these niggas since COVID. No shade to them guys, but you still ain't broke ground on your investment watching Graham Stephan and Richard Fame videos all day. All right. We'll just watch it for free. You can learn for free. Still ain't busted one fucking grape. All right, good. Dave Ramsey video. Good, sir. All right, I appreciate you. Watch them free YouTube videos. Let's get to the main event here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Money Mindset Gang affiliated. Oh, man. Everybody can hear us. Everybody can hear us. We should be able to hear each other. Main event. This is going to be very important for you to understand. You guys know the philosophy of you can't win. All right, the you can't win philosophy. Typically in relationships, because men don't negotiate their own interest in relationships, you can't win. You can't win. All right, because men tend to get with women that they can get, not the women that they want. They end up negotiating in bad faith, and you can't win. All right, you can't win. Men, do you actually sit women down and give them the program and say, this is what you're going to do step by step? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. If a woman says, I want your commitment, I have a video back 3 or 4 years ago and say the power and value of your commitment. Men don't understand it. All they see is pussy on the line. All right, I'm going to get access to her, so I'm not going to mess it up. But you don't have abundance. When you have abundance and a woman says, I want you to commit to me, you have to fight back and say, this is what my commitment is worth. She has the right to say, I don't see that worth. And you have the right to say, dismissed. Because that's what they'll do. 90% of women will say, I don't see why I should do all of that just for your commitment. Why? Because it's her tea party. She gets to determine what you give up, and she gets to determine what she gives up. Right? She gets to determine when she wants sex and when she doesn't. Right? And you get to accept it. Well, okay. I've been there, done that. But when you have a value proposition, when you know, and you have multiple women asking for these commitments, you get to then dictate and say, this is what I want you to do. Okay, your cell phone, cancel the cell phone plan. Your cell phone's going to go under my plan. Number 2, you're going to share your location with me. Number 3, guess what's going to happen? Number 3, your direct deposit goes into this account. All right, just switch it up. This is an account that I don't use, but I'm going to manage the money over here. They're going to run. See what I'm saying? All right, number 4, you call me daddy. Number 5, I'm the dom, you're the sub. Number 6, you see what I'm saying? Just go right down the line. So she'll come in and ask you for a computer, a phone, vacations. She'll come in and ask you for a car. Or she'll come in and ask you for a whole bunch of shit without batting an eye. The minute you ask for shit, you scared to ask. Number 6, I'm in a non-monogamous relationship. You're monogamous. Number 7, you fold my laundry up when you see it on the floor. Number 8, 96% of women are gone. You're only going to get a woman that is in a need position or she wants to be there. Number 6, you're on my gym membership. You see my trainer 2 or 3 times a week. You weigh in at the end of the month. All right. If you skip training sessions, you get $100 penalty. Now, I'm in a position to do that. Now, just because I do that doesn't mean that it's going to be always the end all be all. Because once you do that, some women will say, I'll take that deal. But what's going to happen is later on, she's going to be victim because you're controlling, you're insecure, you're abusive. All of these things that I say I put on my list for my commitment later on will be framed as abuse. When initially she was like, he knows what he wants. He's a king. I know how to treat a guy. He pays all the bills, right? She's going to like it. Eventually, she's going to hate it. And she'll talk to her friends. She'll talk to her mama. She'll say, CGA said, and he did this. And they'll see me on the internet talking this shit. And her mom will be like, he sound like a misogynist. And then they're going to tell her, don't do it. She's going to go to her male best gay friend. And he going to say, bitch, you ain't got to do that. And she's going to come back to you and say, you're controlling, narcissist, and abusive. Now, not that I disagree, but these are my requirements. You either agree to it or not. I didn't force you to agree to it. You chose to agree to it. So you can leave at any point. Okay? You can leave at any point. So when you know this part of the game, you really can't win. Okay? Even when you come in and say, I'm going to pay all your bills, they think you're just going to give her money and just give them the cash to pay all the bills, and she gets to do whatever she wants and then come back broke, busted, and disgusted at the end of the month, short on bills still. But when you say, no, give me the login for all of your bills, your rent, let me log into the apartment, I'll pay it. She going to go, nope. Why? She wants to control that. She just wants the money and the decisions and flee. Okay, give me all your goddamn utilities. I'm going to log it in, put it in here. I have the login. I'll pay them directly from my account. Nope. No. She just wants you to hand over the money and give you a couple pieces of pussy. So what you're doing is you're going to really pull their whole card and realize what they really want. They want independency, they want the control, and they want the finances. They want the support. They want the support. They don't want to be controlled. They want to act like they're out here doing it on their own. So you have to call that shit out. This is when you have leverage. I'm not suggesting that you pay all the woman's bills, but what you're going to figure out is they are bullshitting. They're talking out both sides of their neck. I want a man that does this and he takes care of this and he pays. All right, take control of her finances and see what the fuck happens. She's going to call you an abuser, okay? You can't win. I'm going to prove it right now. I'm going to prove it right now. Yeah, somebody said this right here. John Cena did this, right, with Nikki Bella. What did he do? She was like, I want to move in. I want to commit. He was like, okay, here's a cohabitation agreement, 75 pages. Guess what? She was like, what? And the whole world shamed him for it. He protected himself. Okay, this is the agreement. You put an NDA, a cohabitation agreement, a prenup in front of these bitches, and guess what? Victim. But this is what they asked for. That's what they ask you to do. You said, I'll do it, but I'll protect myself. Oh, this ain't right. They'll do it for a little bit, and then they'll rebel against it. So you can't win. You gave them exactly what they asked for and more. And then guess what? You can't win. They were the victim. Am I preaching? Am I preaching? When men say they scared to make money so they don't get used, you have to understand you're just calling them out on their bullshit. You can control the situation as long as you don't give them the commitment. As long as you don't give them the marriage. You give them the marriage, you're cooked. You give them the marriage, you're cooked. All right, so let me give you some examples here, and I know we're going to have some problems. Let me play this video of a man that came in with no leverage, which is a lot of you black niggas are telling men to do. A woman's love language is when she spends money on you, right? Let's go ahead and show you this. Okay. I never want the woman to have that type of leverage over me. All right. So I've clicked the video. You guys have got to give me some feedback and a thumbs up whether you can see this video and hear me. Okay. By the way, Nikki Bella. Oh, by the way, just so you can see, Nikki Bella ended up leaving John Cena, getting married, and divorcing the next husband. Okay. So the Nikki Bella, John Cena, Nikki Bella was like, I could do better than John Cena. She ended up marrying another guy and getting divorced. Okay. So John Cena had it right. John Cena had it right. Okay. It says the moment she's the provider, she will never respect you. This is from Chase Green. He's got a great Instagram page. Go ahead and check it out. The moment she's the provider, she will never respect you. It's inherent.
What a motherfucker got to go through. Hard worker, man. This is what I got. This is what I got to deal through with somebody like this. Somebody that's disrespectful. This is the type of shit you got to deal with, man. When a motherfucker work hard every motherfucking day.
I work hard every day. I go to
every
work
motherfucking day.
I pay my own dues.
Every motherfucking day.
Fucking car note.
Right?
I'm the reason
every
why
motherfucking
you got
day.
that fucking house.
Yeah, whatever. Oh, you can do that. You can do that. What you mad about though? What you mad about though? What you mad about? What you mad about? This is what I gotta do with. So anybody that see this shit, just know this for a witness.
That come run up on me.
All right. So what are you seeing here? Shout out to Chase Green. What are you seeing here? What are you seeing here? Again, like what women don't want men to do is exercise this control. Hey, you're under my financial control, right? You got to do as I say. Women don't want that. But what men will do is go and I'm going to get a girl with money. Now she's disrespecting him. So as much as women feel disrespected when the man has the leverage, all right, it happens on the other side. It's not like that women are going to share their money with you. And if she does, she's going to keep track. I did this. I did that. Just as men would do. So men that go in economically disadvantaged with women, I'm going to tell you, don't do it. I mean, I don't know why you would promote shit like this. I don't care if she paid all the rent. You can't do it. Because she will disrespect you more than likely in general. In general, this is bad idea, especially if you're a melanated guy. Bad idea. All right, you're going to have less leverage. Okay, so as you see right there, this is an extreme example, but it's an example. Now, we have another situation here. This is a woman here. I played this video maybe in the last year. I'm going to go to video share mode. Hopefully we have the audio. If we don't, I'll reset it. It says when paying bills turns into control. Okay, so this is, can you pay my bills? Keep paying telephone bills. I need a man, a provider. I need a provider male. I need a leader. A man that will pay. I mean, soft girl era, soft life, so forth and so on. Now, she got what she wanted.
You can't win.
She got the man that pays the bills. You think that's the end all be all? Nope. She's now going to be the victim of the man who pays the bills. All right, because it comes with, women think it comes with nothing. I don't have to do any different with the other nigga. All right, the other nigga didn't pay any bills. All I have to do is find the guy that pays the bills and do nothing different. All right, that's what they think. So let's see what she does here in this situation.
So you think come home from work and tell me what the fuck to do around this bitch? You got me fucked up. I ain't doing shit around here. That's your motherfucking job.
Who the fuck do you think that you're yelling at, though? You're not talking to me.
I am talking to you. You can clean this fucking mess up.
Okay, let's get this shit straight real quick.
I don't clean shit around this bitch. I pay the bills around this bitch. You clean up. The fuck you talking about?
You out your rabbit-ass motherfucking mind if you think you finna tell me what the fuck to do.
See, let me stop right there. And they got smoke detector beeping. This bitch had been at home all day. Smoke detector still chirping. It's incredible. So this is the bait and switch. So she got him to commit to it. Now what happens is renegering. All right. So she's reneged. Now she's saying, you can't tell me what to do. Now, she's only recorded the part where he started to get disrespectful. And you have to realize she set this up. Right. So she knew he was going to be triggered, and she most likely did something in spite of him. Right. She left the laundry all over the floor. She knew he was going to come in triggered. She left the smoke detector going. She didn't make dinner, knowing full and damn well he was probably going to crash out about it. So he fell for the bait. He doesn't know he's being recorded. And now she's standing up for himself. You ain't going to disrespect me. So now I can't tell you what to do. This is the old,
you can't win.
You can't tell me what to do. How? How? I'm supposed to tell you what to do. You think I'm supposed to pay all the bills and not have any say? So that's where the women are confusing the game. You can be a traditional guy and pay all the bills. You still can't tell me nothing because I'm still independent. You can't disrespect me. You can't talk to me a certain way. You can't do. This is where it gets confusing. Men never see this coming because everything's going to sound like disrespect. Soon as you be like, well, who are you with? I'm supposed to report to you? Bitch, yes. You're driving a car that I pay for. Yeah. You're supposed to tell me what type of niggas be in your car. Who are your friends? Who is that? Yes, you owe me that answer. In their world, that's abuse. Can't tell me who to hang out with and who to talk to and who to drive in the car. I pay for that car. Bitch, you owe me an answer. Like what? In their world, you can't challenge them on this. You pay her phone bill. You tell her, when I text you, you text me back within 20 minutes. But I got shit to do. I was busy. Really? Can't just expect me to drop everything I'm doing to text you back. You realize I pay for that phone. That phone I pay for. How are you too busy to pay to text back the motherfucker who pays for that phone? In their world, they don't see it that way. Just so you know, the minute you start making these rules, this is abuse. There's women listening to me going, damn, you controlling. This is crazy. But you pay for it. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is where you can't win. They feel like, hey, a real man should pay and not question me and not make rules for me. No, hell no. That's why they want to be independent. They don't want to be under any control. But every now and then they will find a guy that has enough money to do this and still give him nothing on the other side. All they're saying, well, I fuck you, so we're equal partners. You see what I'm saying? This is the modern situation. Now you become a narcissist and controlling and abusive. The very thing they wanted to find value in is now abuse. Okay, I can't control this. I can only tell you that this is how it's going to go more times than not. Trust me, you're going to deal with this, even with your wife. She's going to be like, you can't tell me who to be friends with. Like, literally, I literally am your life support. It's like, I support your life. I'm your life support. What they'll do is they'll double down and dig their heels in the ground, and they'll end up divorced during DoorDash 10 years down the line. That's what they'll settle for, because they think, oh, there'll be another guy out here that'll show up on his white horse, and he'll be rich and pay for all my shit and not care. And they'll get him for about 3 weeks or a couple of months, and then he'll dump her because he's got multiple bitches, and then she'll be doing DoorDash for the rest of her life from 35 to 60. Trust me. Let him go. Let him find the next man. Trust me, she is not going to get she's not going to get the guy that ends up being the major simp that gives her this. If she does, she's going to be the victim to the next guy. Look at Nikki Bella. Look at Nikki Bella. She'll end up just victimized, being the victim for another guy and coming out here ending up with nothing to show for it. Okay, so let me continue. We still have some more thorough shit to break down. And if you're a woman and you disagree with me, I don't give a motherfuck. All right. I don't give a fuck what you got to say, bitch. All right. I don't. All right. It don't mean shit to me. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. Your opinion is like an asshole and a pussy crack. Everybody got one. All these women got one. So I don't give a motherfuck. All right. You can either be down with the king or you can sit your ass on the motherfucking toilet seat. I don't care. You kick rocks. Be teaching men how to be men around this motherfucker. But anyway. Let's see what this woman ends up saying here if we have audio.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
No, you not finna tell me what the fuck to do.
I ain't trying to hear none of that shit.
You finna get your ass up and clean this shit. I don't give a fuck what type of bills your ass pay up in this motherfucker. I ain't gotta be your mama. Don't put your hands on me. I ain't gotta be your mama, but I'm finna tell your ass what the fuck you finna do though. Yes, the fuck I am. And what you gonna do about it though? What you gonna do about it?
And so here we go. What you gonna do about it? You know, now you physically punch me. He pushed me down, and you know, now it's abuse, right? Eventually now she's gaslighting him to get him to smack the shit out of her. Now it's abuse, okay?
I ain't cleaning shit. Man, I run this bitch, not you. Man. You pay the bills in this bitch.
Who the fuck is you talking to like that?
You is who the fuck I'm talking to.
So he gave up too much leverage, right? You gave up too much leverage. You pay the bills and you shut the fuck up, right? So she like, you do what you supposed to do and I'll do what the fuck I want to do. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is sad. But many men are in relationships like this, whether they pay the bills or not. All right. Just like the previous guy right here. You don't pay no bills. You get into shit. Right. This is what you deal with. And you're dealing with a lot of these toxic losers. Just because she said, I'm going to play nice if you pay all the bills. No. Eventually she's going to pivot. All right. They all switch up and move the goalposts and bait and switch. All of them.
Like that.
All right.
What?
All right,
What? That's what the fuck I thought. Walk your ass out that door.
I ain't cleaning up shit though.
Yes, the fuck you is, because I ain't cleaning up after your ass.
So she left it down there on purpose so she can have this moment. All right, I ain't cleaning up, and now she's recording it so that if he smacks the shit out of her, it's on recording. This does make for some good passionate sex. And any guy that says, you know, get your girl in check, guys, do not get your girl in check. Just promptly dismiss her ass. I mean, I can't deal with it. It's the same bullshit. Like, dude, it's coming, and it might not go that extreme, but it's gonna happen. All right, it's gonna happen. She might say something like, you know, you ain't my daddy. Oh, yes, the fuck I am.
Get him, daddy.
We established that right up front. I am your daddy. You will address me as daddy. I am taking on the dom position. You are the sub. I'm the capital dom. You are the lowercase sub. All right, if you are not coming into that type of relationship with me, all you are is a fuck partner. All right, that's it. I'll fuck you still, but you got to leave when I nut. And I'll give you gas money and some grocery money or some fucking fast food money. I have no problem with that. But if you want the commitment, that's where the relationship balance will be established, and sign this non-disclosure agreement. All right, it's not that hard. So, you know, you do have to get leverage. It took me a while to get to this position. So it took me a while for me to get myself off the marketplace. People thought, oh, I'm never going to return. Yeah, I am, but I'm going to have leverage when I return. I'm going to have leverage when I return, period. Or bitch is going to be out here getting fucked and plucked and tossed. That's all that's going to happen. All right. I'm gonna be another chink on your motherfucking body count. I'm gonna be another name in your notes. All right, and you ain't moving in, and you ain't getting no kids. Let me go to the next video. This is a marriage. This is a marriage now. Now went from boyfriend, girlfriend. Now we're in a marriage. Hopefully we have the audio. This is a white wife. All right, you know, white wives are very manipulative creatures. All right, what they do is they play a certain role, the pretty princess, and then all of a sudden they'll pivot into a pseudo-feminist. All right, then they become a pseudo-feminist because they start listening to their relatives and their friends and their single divorced friends. All right, they'll start listening to them, and then they'll become a victim. They don't really think for themselves. Deer in headlights. So what we have now is a woman here that needs her teeth fixed, all right? But she's steady spending money on makeup. How about get some braces on your teeth? But that's neither here nor there. Let's hear what this flatback with swimmer shoulders got to say about her marriage. Here we go right here.
Is it normal in a marriage for the stay-at-home mom to have to ask for money? Like, it's like anytime she needs anything at all, she has to ask for money. Is that normal?
Fuck balls. Unfortunately, ma'am.
All right, so we got Simp Enforcer here that's going to complete this project. So she said, is it normal? I didn't even hear her whole goddamn crying session. Any woman that cries on the internet is a manipulative piece of shit. All right, so I don't care if you crying on the internet, motherfucker. All right, this is manipulation 101. So let's take this big jack ass, steroid ass nigga off the screen. Any woman crying on the internet, just because she crying doesn't mean she ain't lying. You're a big manipulative piece of shit if you're crying on the internet. That's how I run shit. Bitch, you crying on the internet, I have no fun. I ain't shedding a tear. I ain't shedding a tear, bitch. What you crying about? How about you handle this shit like a big girl, but now you want to run to the court of public opinion? I don't give a fuck. All right, but let's get this shit straight. She's saying, is it normal for a stay-at-home wife have to ask for money? It depends. Was it the 5th time, the 100th time, or what? We don't know. It's out of context. So she just got tears and acting like she hungry and shit. I gotta ask for money every single time. I don't know. I can't determine. Are you asking him all the time? Did you spend up the money he gave you yesterday? Well, they don't care about that. Victim. However, she chose that relationship. She wanted a guy that pays the bills and takes care of all of it. She wanted to turn her brain off. I don't ever want to think about finances. But every time he gives you money, you spend it up. And then when he asks you to be accountable for the money, you don't want to tell him where the money went. Now, the guy that you're going to hear next is a guy that's going to defend the woman here. So we'll go back to the video here. Hopefully you can hear it. This guy's going to defend the woman in this situation with a little bit of partial information. Let's go with it.
And for so many amazing women out there, they are being abused just like you are. And yes, hear me. You're being fucking abused. It's called financial abuse. That's the legal term. The everyday fucking term is this motherfucker is a narcissist piece of dog shit. See, what he's trying to do, ma'am, is he needs to keep you under his thumb. He has to have fucking control. And the easiest way to control somebody is fucking financially. It's the first form of separation in an abusive relationship. What they do is they get you to rely on them completely financially. And
You can't win.
now, let me just break down what he said. The first level of abuse and separation is to get the woman to rely on him financially. Let me flip this. Aren't these women asking you to be a traditional male and provide financially? This woman said, I want to raise kids and stay at home. You pay the bills. You bring in the money. Now it's abusive if he then controls the finances and gets her to rely on money. That is literally the basis of the relationship.
You can't win.
Not only that, she agreed to it. Not only that, she agreed for years because she even put in multiple kids. Now, the marriage will says bait and switch. Let's change the fucking rules. Okay, that was the rules then. These are the rules now. This is the bait and switch. So when people think that I'm saying there's an evil plan, there's not an evil plan. Eventually, she will say, okay, these are the rules I agreed to. Now, I don't like these rules. Why? Because, well, I don't like them. You just abusive and controlling and narcissist. Again, ladies, you do not have to get involved in these relationships, but you will find that men that get into these relationships where they don't have a problem being generous and providing and doing that work, he's going to have rules on his side. You don't just to get to do what you want, but they just want to do what they want. They want to be independent here. So then she's going to say, well, I'll go to work and then I'll make my own money. And she'll leave the kids in daycare all day. You see what's happening? Okay. You see what's happening, guys? It is you
can't win.
She agreed to it. Now she's reneging. And now she has simping for her saying it. I don't know. Now, can men be financially abusive? Yes. But what you will find is those guys, the women volunteer for that position first. I'll prove it here in a second. They volunteered for it. It was a good position. They wanted it. Hey, he does this and he brings home that. I got a guy. He's traditional. He takes care of that. She literally did it for a period of time. Now, when she wants out and she can't really get out, now she's like, damn, why did I do this? She put herself in the box. Now she's got to go on the internet and cry. They wanted the provider. They got the provider. Then they got what it came with. What they want is a man that's easy. Here, honey. Here, honey. Here, honey. Here, honey. I'll figure out how to make the back later on. But this motherfucker's just bleed me dry. All right, this is where you have to understand it's going. So I don't mind providing for a woman, but there's going to be rules. If she doesn't accept the rules, bitch gets cut. That's why I don't give up the marital commitment. That's why I don't fall for the okie doke. I'll just be this if you just make my life easier and give me that. Guarantee you put 3 rules on it, she going to go running. Put your direct deposit in my account for all of your money, and make sure you text me in a reasonable amount of time on the phone I pay for. They're going to be like, nah, that's too much. You're asking me way too much. You sound narcissistic and controlling and abusive. That's ridiculous to ask me to do those things. I'll prove this here in a second. You two, we're on one today. I'll clarify what he said. What he said was, the house is in his name, the car is in his name, the bank accounts are in his name, and she feels stuck. All right, that's what he said. Okay, so she feels stuck The house is in the name, the car is in his name, the bank accounts are in his name, and you feel stuck. All right, so now, just so you know, is that not what women are asking for? Not all women, because some women are saying, I got my own money. Okay, shout out to you. Go ahead, go forth. This doesn't apply to you. For the women that say, this is why I have my own money, and you learned after 5 of these relationships that it don't work for you, and to have your own money and never depend on a man, go forth with your relationships. We're not talking about you. This man said, all the stuff is in her name and she's stuck. Stuck means, yeah, no leverage. She agreed to it and it was working until it's not. Soon as it doesn't work, hey, what happened? Like a child with breast. What happened? I can no longer finesse the nigga. I can't move. I can't pivot. I can't change the rules. I can't move the goalposts. So I'm stuck. He's a narcissist abuser. Okay. When he was paying those bills for 2, 3, 5, 7 years, it was fine. But she had access to the money. But now he wants to put her on a budget. In the comment section on here, I wish I could show you this, but I can't. But it says, and then he calls it a budget. This is what a woman says. He calls it a budget. So now you put her on a budget and she says, no deal. All right. No, fuck that budget shit. Well, you added 2 or 3 kids to the marriage. Okay. Now he has much of that money that has to go over here. And you're putting me on a budget now? Oh, no. No. Let me show you this. Yeah, budgets are bad. Budgets are bad. Literally, one of the comments says, and then he calls it a budget. Right? This is why, again, I keep saying right here, guys.
You can't win.
You institute a budget on the woman, it's financial abuse. Now, these are their words. I'm only trying to educate you. These are their words, not mine. So you're a narcissist for telling her it's a budget. Okay. By the way, I want to show the comment, but every time I click over on this video share, I have a problem. All right. I have the audio problem. A couple of other comments. Honey Run. Another comment. Men advocating for women is the best use on the internet. They're talking about the simp enforcer. Most people think domestic violence is only physical, but no, it isn't. Domestic violence is verbal, sexual, mental, isolation, financial, physical, emotional, psychological, and coercive control. All right. And financial abuse is abuse. So many women think abuse is just being hit, but it's so much more. This one says, ask for money, ask for alone time, ask for a shower, ask to work out, ask to see a friend. No, it's not normal. This one says, then why that's why you should build at first yourself a career and never depend on someone else financially. We would love that, but they typically don't want to do it. They'll try that and then they'll pivot back. I tried that. I'm not CEO at 28 or 32. Help me. I need a provider. This one says, took me 15 years to understand this kind of abuse. 15 years. I thought it was normal that as a wife, I had to ask for money even for my personal needs. Not anymore. I made my own money, my own decisions, and I take care of my 3 kids on my own, AKA the marriage wheel. Okay? This is the marriage wheel. All right? And she's bragging about it. So she married a guy, stayed with him for 15 years, took the motherfucking kids, and got a job. As I said, bait and switch. So you set up under this nigga for 15 years. Then all of a sudden you say, I can't take it no more. All right. And took the kids, dipped. Oh, by the way, you're probably getting alimony and child support from him. So she said, I did it on my own. I got my own money plus alimony and child support. I'm independent. Alimony, child support, and an Uber Eats job. In a job where she counts beans and pushes pencils and papers around. I do it on my own. Am I making sense? Who disagrees with me out here? I know there's some peon out here and some woman listening to me like, oh, this ain't right. I'm trying to help men understand what you're looking at. This one says, I never wanted to be a stay-at-home mom unless I have my own business I'm operating from home. A guy says a wife should have her own card to the bank account. No reason to ask. This is crazy. She never said she didn't have her own bank account card. She never said that. Young women hear him. This is abuse. Okay, last one. I'm stuck too. He owns everything. Was giving me $89 a week. Guys, $89 a week plus all the bills paid. Now, he should, listen, I don't know if this is true. Now cutting that out because he says he needs that money. He makes upwards of $89K a year, has 4 rental properties that make $800 a month each. He says he puts a roof over our head and feeds me. If I want more money, he says, get a job and claim your Social Security. I've been with him for 25 years, married for 21 years, never used to be like this. Of course, now the emotional appeal. I had breast cancer, returned to a hostile work environment, and had to quit my job. I sat in tears at my desk each day. People were mean to me and lied about me. All the coworkers hated her. I had been there 19 years and 11 days. Spouse says I need to snap out of it. I've had 2 strokes within 26 months. Who would hire me? He's slowly killing me. But doesn't seem to care. He probably wants you dead. I'll give him that. He now misses grandkids' birthdays. My youngest grandson turned 6. Didn't understand why grandpa was a no-show. I live in my bedroom with my little dog. The dog is 13 years old. Look at all this emotional appeal. All right. All this emotional appeal to be victimized. All right. 13-year-old dog won't be around much longer. Now the dog's going to die. Okay. All this emotional appeal. Okay. But she stayed with him for 25 years. And then she says, no, I have nowhere to go. No means on my own. Lawyer won't help me because I can't pay them for a divorce. I'm done. Will die alone in this room. I know it. I'm stuck. This is crazy. I can imagine this soggy-breasted 64-year-old woman with their little ass, yapping ass dog, all right, with her soggy titties sitting there typing that shit out. Talk about he abusive. By the way, at the beginning, she was pocket watching him. You get $800 from each piece of these rental properties. You make X, Y, and Z. You should have the money. Bitch, I got expenses. Namely, my main expense is you feeding your goofy ass and this yapping ass dog that got eye cancer that's about to be dead. Guys, they're always the victim.
You can't win.
They're the victim, bro. They never not gonna be the victim. Let me play this last video, and I know I'm probably gonna get some audio issues. Don't worry, I'll reset it. I'll reset it. Man, when I tell you avoid the marriage, avoid it, man. Always just take your leverage and run. They sit up under you for 20 years, 15 years, and then claim abuse on the other end, bruh.
You can't win.
Fuck that, bruh. Anyway, let me click over here. This is going to be from the Real Housewives of one of the Real Housewives, I think Beverly Hills. There's a woman that's named Taylor Armstrong. Okay, she was a wife on the show, and you guys know these shows are ridiculous. But I've played this story before. This was a woman whose husband died, all right? I think he self-deleted, if I'm not mistaken. I think he self-deleted. Okay, so he self-deleted, he died, all right? But he provided her this opulent lifestyle as only the housewives could be, right? Gave her surgery, titty implants, Botox, hair extensions, makeup, nail, hair, facial, vagina waxing, started her business, invested in her, let her drive around a lease, Mercedes C-Class, gave her the motherfucking life, right? And then he got caught doing some sort of criminal activity, financial, whatever it is. And then because of his expenses, I think he jumped. all right? So he check out time because it became too much, all right? He was too much for him to maintain her lifestyle. She didn't want to go down in lifestyle. He didn't want to get divorced, and he definitely didn't want to go to jail. So, right? So he self-deleted. This bitch is running around on the internet saying she was a victim of abuse. Now, we're going to hear first she said financial abuse. Now, recently, she's added physical abuse, all right? So just so you guys know, she recently added the physical abuse because she went to Vegas and she stayed at a casino, and then he wanted to know why she stayed at that casino, all right? Essentially asking, why are you staying at a casino? Like, what are you doing? And then she didn't want to answer because how dare you question me? Just pay for my shit. And then she said, then he whooped her ass, okay? So this is her latest story. We're not going to hear that. But again, as you can see, he pays for this. She bleeding him dry, getting room services and shit. You know, $400 room service bill. Nigga, who else is in the room? He start asking questions and she don't want to give him answers. So he's like, what the fuck? Right? So a woman wants you to support, but they don't want you to ask questions. All right? That's out of bounds. That's out of bounds. Now, him asking questions is abuse. He asked me questions. You're going to hear it in this video. You're going to hear it in this video. Like, this is, am I teaching you today? Most men will never realize that this is going to happen to them. Oh, yes, sir. Now, I'm going to put the video up. It is a YouTube video, so I suspect that the volume will go out. But so go ahead and give me some feedback. So I'm gonna have to fix it. I don't know what's going on. So now we hear it. All right, the audio cuts out right when I switch over. All right, so here we go. You guys hear me here on my side. I'm giving feedback. All right, I can see that the audio is working, but for some reason when I switch to the screen, it goes out. I'm gonna have to figure what's going on. All right, so do we have volume now? Got volume now? All right, you got to hear this video. You have to hear this video. Bluetooth is turned off. Everything's turned off. I don't know what's happening, but are we good now? So we're good now. Thank you, man. It just takes me another minute. Apologies for this. We're back. Okay, apologies for this. We're back. All right, as soon as I switch on the screen. So my Bluetooths are off. I don't know what's going on. All right, so here we go. This is Taylor Armstrong. So let me just show you the woman. Let's see here. Where's Taylor Armstrong? Let's get her up on the screen. Okay, so there's the woman there in the blue. All right, as you can see, she's a piece of work. All right, she's got work done, teeth, hair, makeup. You know, she's got stenciled eyelashes. You can tell this woman's a financial drain. Nice, pretty blue blouse with titty implants. All right, you see what we got here. All right, you see, and she's old. She's in her 60s or 50s. You're probably in her damn 40s looking like this. All right, so here we go. We have Duke Shooter right here. And let's hear the video here of her saying she was controlled. She felt controlled by her ex-husband.
I thought it was interesting when you told me that, you know, you had at the time when we were watching Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, it seemed like a very charmed life, right? It didn't seem like, I mean, you were very, very privileged. And it was interesting is that you had told me, you know, I had this black Amex card. I really could spend whatever I want. And you did. But what was interesting, your husband was very controlling and very financially dominating. And you told me last night, which was interesting, at the end of the month, when he got the credit card statements, what would happen?
He would call me into his office and pull up my credit card statement, and then we'd go line by line, and he'd want to know who I was with on every occasion. You were at Starbucks and you spent $15.60. Now, I know you don't eat that much at Starbucks, so who were you with having coffee? You were at the Beverly Hills Hotel and spent $140. Who were you with? And he would go line by line, and that is a form of control. So often, financial abuse is such a huge form of control in domestic.
I'm not going to switch screens because I don't want the audio to lose. Did you hear what you heard? You guys heard this. Now, as women, they might agree on this. listen to from a man. Do you believe what he was doing was financial abuse? From the man. Remember, budgeting is bad. She said she had control of a Amex Black Card. But at the end of the month, he would call her in and they would go line by line on the expenses. Hotels, Beverly Hills hotels, shopping at Fashion Island, South Coast, Starbucks, $60. He has no reason to ask her these questions. When I tell you, gentlemen, this is how they think. This is why I tell you, you have to be careful, especially when you take on the provider mode. It doesn't mean that they're not going to flip to this shit saying that I don't owe you any answers. This is control. It's abuse. But he's looking at it like, ma'am, we're hemorrhaging, and why are you at the Beverly Hills Hotel? Why am I got crab legs? Why there seem like there's 2 guests? Why there seem like 2 or 3 people at Starbucks? Maybe not take your boyfriend or your personal Why are you taking people to Starbucks? But he's on a budget, and he wants an explanation as why there's $60 spent at Starbucks. You ain't eating, drinking $60 worth of coffee and croissants. It's controlling to do this. I'm going to play this again just so you guys can see and hear what I'm talking about, man. I don't care how you deal with them, bro. They always gonna pivot to it. Like, I would never agree to be in a relationship, in a marriage like this. Again, I mean, I was in a marriage like this for a short period of time, and I saw with the writing on the wall. This is crazy.
Thought it was interesting when you told me that, you know, you had, at the time when we were watching Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, it seemed like a very charmed life, right? It didn't seem like, I mean, you were very, very privileged. And it was interesting is that you had told me, you know, I had this black Amex card. I really could spend whatever I want. And you did. But what was
all right, there, you had a black Amex card. You can spend whatever you want, and you did. By the way, I need to remind you, this man she's talking about is dead. All right, he ain't even alive, and allegedly self-deleted at the house that they lived in. The nigga dead. I just want to remind you, he dead. He ain't even here to defend himself. This is why men don't need monogamy either. This is why men don't need monogamy, nigga. This is why he probably was fucking multiple bitches. Right? So you had the Amex Black Card and you was swiping away. The nigga done died and self-deleted himself, and you on Al Gore's internet telling everybody you were being controlled and abused. Like, bruh.
Interesting. Your husband was very controlling and very financially dominating. And you told me last night, which was interesting, at the end of the month, when he got the credit card statements, what would happen?
He would call me into his office and pull up my credit card statement, and then we'd go line by line, and he'd want to know who I was with on every occasion. You were at Starbucks and you spent $15.60. Now, I know you don't eat that much at Starbucks, so who were you with having coffee? You were at the Beverly Hills Hotel and spent $140. Who were you with? And he would go line by line, and that is a form of control. So often, financial abuse is such a huge form of control in domestic situations.
That's insane. So this was a monthly regular occurrence where he doesn't really care if you're at Barney's and you're spending $6,000, but where he's concerned is restaurants, coffee, bars. Who are you with?
Who are you?
Obvious. See, he's trying to figure out why you taking other niggas to these places. He knows she's cheating, and he's trying to determine it. So he's like, he don't care when you go shopping at Barney's and get clothes. He wants to know why there's so many drinks on the tab at happy hour. He wants to know why you got a hotel suite at the Beverly Hills for the weekend when I was out of town fucking Thai women in Thailand. He wants to know why you taking other men and women out for drinks. That's what he wants to know. That's why he asking you, why is there $800 at Fleming's? Why you at a hotel with your person? Who you with? That's what he wants to know. And she is defensive, which means in effect she's doing something she ain't supposed to do. And she don't want to be called out on it. He said, why you buying Philly blunts? Why are you buying Philly blunts at the corner store? Why you buying gas down in Carson and Compton? We live in Beverly Hills. Why are you getting gas in Carson? So this is what the thing is, and she don't want to answer these questions because she's being defensive. So now she's claiming abuse. So let's continue.
You with?
Wow. So was he tremendously insecure?
I think
or just controlling.
Narcissistic and so controlling, very, very jealous. I mean, I remember being in a facial one day and him calling me, and I had like one of those masks on and trying to have a conversation with him. And he's like, where are you? And I'm like, I'm literally getting a facial. Like, do you want to talk to the person who's giving me the facial?
All right, you see, I'm going to give her ass a facial, and I'm pretty sure she took some facials. So there she is. She's going to tell the one time where he assumed she was cheating and she was just getting a facial. She sure was getting a facial. She was getting a nigga facial. All right, it was 4 niggas standing over her like Cassie, giving her ass a facial. But she's going to pick up the one time where she was innocent. Oh, he was insecure. He was a narcissist. He was controlling. He thought I was cheating every time I was outside. He was cheating. You was cheating half the time he was outside. All right. But I'm going to give your ass a facial, all right, bitch. I know you was getting a facial.
Hair, makeup, esthetician, facials, vagina waxing, everything. That is all independent.
So now, because he asked, he's insecure and a narcissist.
So one day and him calling me, and I had like one of those masks on and trying to have a conversation with him. And he's like, where are you? And I'm like, I'm literally getting a facial. Like, do you want to talk to the person who's giving me the facial? And unfortunately, it was a man, which started a whole new thing. And I'm like, I'm at the face place. Right. Nothing is going down here, I promise. Yeah. But it was like that all the time. The phone just ringing and ringing and ringing. And
keeping tabs on you.
All the time. I mean,
see, keeping tabs on you. Baby, I pay for that phone. See, they don't want to account for they get defensive. I don't want to have to account for me. Why you controlling me and asking me where to report? Like, look, if I ask you where you are, tell me where you are. Otherwise, we're in an equal partnership and you don't have to account for shit. Right? There's a choice you make. But she wants to get the support and be independent. You don't have to ask me and don't challenge me and don't ask me who I'm with. Like, this is out of bounds. This is how they look at it. You can't win.
What would you say?
Wait, can't win.
You can't win.
And this then tells me that she's doing something she ain't supposed to do because she knows she's going to catch him eventually. So she wants to deflect. Don't ask me where I'm at. All right, because the one time I'm going to be not where I'm supposed to be and that motherfucking phone and FaceTime going to be ringing off the hook and I know I'm going to have to answer for it. Okay? So that's why they try to get you off of that control. Don't ask me where I'm at. I pay for the phone. Well, that's abuse. All right, that doesn't mean you just because you pay for it doesn't mean you get to ask me where I'm at all the time. Let's continue.
And also lots of recording devices in my cars, in my houses, monitoring.
Really?
Yeah, he eventually had me take a polygraph test.
Wow.
It's so interesting also that he was, I'm thinking back now because I also watched from the very beginning. And he was actually in a lot of scenes. I would have thought that he wouldn't even allow you to do a show like this.
Yeah, why did he allow you to do that show?
Why?
Narcissistic.
Wow. So he allowed you to do the show where you got $300,000 per episode, got to be the main character, and he's narcissistic. And I want you to realize the way she answered it, realize how white women talk. They will answer in question form to see if you buying it. Remember, he's dead, y'all. He's dead. So she said narcissistic. And then if you say, yeah, and then she'll go with it. Okay, yeah, he a narcissist. Y'all agreed. Let me see it. It's the passive-aggressive white woman syndrome. Any woman that answers a question or person that answers a question like that is seeing if you buying it.
Even allow you to do a show like this?
Yeah, why did he allow you to do that show?
Narcissistic. he thought that the world would love him. He was very
my
charming when he wanted to be.
Mm.
And I think he thought the world would only see the good side of him. And in retrospect, for me, I think that one of the reasons I went on the show is he could be so good. And when the cameras were around, I thought maybe he would be the better form of himself because he wanted the world to love him. When we would go out to dinner with friends, you know, abusers don't act out in public. They want to be loved. They act out in private.
Can I stop right here? I know. Listen, when I tell you a woman's gay best friend is your worst enemy, this is why I don't say, if a woman say that's my gay best friend, nigga, I don't care if there's a video digging out another nigga. It's bad for you. Her gay best friend is terrible for you. Well, I'm not cheating and he's gay. Don't worry about it. You know why it's bad? Right here. You're witnessing it right here. Pause. You're witnessing why the gay best friend is bad for you. Because he is not going to be on your side. He's not going to say, bitch, you better listen to your man. He's not going to do it because he fugazi. This is why if a woman's hanging out with the gay best friend, it's bad for you. Because look at the gay best friend right now. Look at the gay best friends right now. Them niggas is undermining you. And the whole time she gonna be like, don't worry about him. I can hang out with him. He don't like me like that. He's not gonna be a positive influence on her. He's gonna co-sign her bullshit because they drama queens. So the gay best friend is negative against her. He ain't gonna keep her in check. So okay, I guess it's the gay best friend. No big deal. That's false. It's a horrible deal. Horrible. They're not going to do you any good. They're going to undermine you and you ain't even going to see it. And them niggas going to be smiling in your face. And you're going to be like, hang out with him all you want. Fine. So this is an example of it right now. This is why they're negative influencers. That's why you don't, when you hear it, even if she's lying, let's say she's telling the truth, you don't want it. It's bad news still. And she'll just be like, he's just a guy that I hang out with. He's not going to do anything to me. Yes, the fuck he is. Yes, the fuck he is.
So what better way to have my whole life public than to have cameras around me and tons of friends?
So it's even safer for you in that respect. That makes sense to
And
me.
it wasn't conscious at the time. It's just in reflection. I think that was part of my thinking.
All right. Of course, in reflection, let me ask him what he thinks. Oh, he's dead. All right. The guy in reflection, in retrospect, after he's dead as a doorknob and his body is buried 6 feet in the fucking ground and he couldn't take it no more, he then deleted himself. In retrospect, that's what I think. All right. What? Okay, let's ask his ass what he thinks. In retrospect, now that it ain't worked for me and I can be the victim, yeah, he was an abuser. All right, that's that part of the show, man. Let me go ahead and do these super chats. Woo!
You can't win!
Woof! It is an evil world we live in, gentlemen. It's an evil world.
It's an evil world we live in.
Wow. Man, good luck out here, gentlemen. It is evil out here. Shout out to our brother. It is the Ko-Fi supporter. He says, finally catching you live, coach. He says, I've been busy bossing up, hitting the JUCO. Gotta say, for an average dude, I've been getting lots of attention over there. So, fellas, coach is right. Just gotta boss up, man. That's the only thing you got left.
You better boss up, nigga.
That's the only thing you got left, gentlemen. All right, and even that is flimsy. Even that marketplace is going to close up. Big boss man, most black women must share a guy regardless of his status or what he has. This is a fact. All right, the numbers don't positively help black women in terms of mating. All right, there's more black women than there are black men. Certainly then when you get to advanced ages, it somewhat equalizes, but then black men statistically tend to die earlier, so they up shit's creek. All right, black women have to share black men. There's not enough of them. And then when you have the Duke shooters, the gay, the Pookies, niggas go to jail. It doesn't mean that all black women statistically can't get their own black man. Shout out to Catfish, says this was a masterclass. A masterclass. as only the notorious one should be able to do. Tranisha says, regarding the clip of the big girl, the overweight head of the house, Big Mama, is the worst type of family member to have when you're dating for both men and women. They say and do rude-ish to your boo because they're the mother and the father. He says they hold back daughters and raise Mitches. Yep, I agree. That was the big lip black woman that was at the head of the household who basically had no torso. It was a whole bunch of titties and legs. Shout out to Callie West, says the Dr. Dre divorce was initiated because he took away her black card. She literally was spending the money not because she had to, but simply because he had it. You can't win. That was a fact. Yep. That's why she dipped on him. And he tried to control the budget because she heard billionaire and she just started spending. And now she made her own money and she still starts spending. So you gotta realize that in my relationships where I was the financial dominant, what'll happen is if they see money, that's money they can spend. And then you'll say, why did you spend that money? Then that's financial abuse. All right. We can't be spending that money. In relationships where you make money and the woman balances the book, I will tell you guys, do not take these relationships. All right. Where you make the money, the boatload of the money, and she gets to dole out the money. Do not take these relationships. These are horrible. But yeah, the Dr. Dre divorce started because he cut her off her black card. And as you can see, he cut off his daughter's expenses as well. And she undermined him. Remember the daughter that was living in the car? And then she went during his divorce and said, yeah, Dr. Dre ain't shit. My dad ain't shit because I live in a car. And he cut me off financially. What they didn't tell you was that we had to determine was she started talking shit about Dr. Dre before he cut her off. Right? And she probably was engaging in relationships that was detrimental to her. I believe she had multiple child's fathers. All right. And she was doing DoorDash or Uber Eats. So what happened was she started to talk shit and undermine the man, even though he was financially supporting her. Guys, you can't, I don't know what it is, because you men don't stand on business. There's a phrase, don't bite the hand that feeds you. I think women do not honor this. They will bite the hand that feeds them. Or they will say, ain't no big deal. You doing something that I can get another man to do. Another man will pay these bills if you don't want to pay them. This is when you don't have leverage. So then what happens is when they get victimized or they talk shit and then you say, okay, I'm going to have to cut you off. Then they become the victim. We've seen this in David Goggins' case. Okay. Somebody saying in Japan is different. In Japan, he hands over the check. Oh, by the way, women will praise these type of relationships. They'll be like, oh, if you go to Japan, men just hand their paychecks over to the women and then let them deal with it. You can do that if you want to do it. I'm not telling you to not do it, but you're going to be a sucker in that marriage. All right. You're not going to have you won't be able to tell her to grab her fucking ankles. All right. But that's, this is wild. And dudes will tell me about monogamy and marriage being successful. Men be stuck in these marriages for 5, 10, 15, 20 years as much as the woman stuck. Shout out to our brother Steven, says, my wife was recently in a car accident on her way home from work. I went to the scene to talk to the police and to help. The road and direction she was going weren't the way home from work. Even the detour off the highway. Not the way home from her favorite store either. You see this, gentleman? And now once he starts asking questions, she's going to get defensive. Okay, honey, you got in a car accident. Sorry. And she's going to be like, emotional plea. Oh, my clavicle is broke. All right, I have 2 fractured ribs. I can barely breathe. And I busted my ACL, MCL, and lateral collateral ligaments. And I ruptured my Achilles. So now you're going to start saying, okay, all that being said, and shout out to you for your head being bandaged. Bitch, where was you going? All right. I got to know. Gotcha, bitch. I gotta know, where were you going? This isn't the proper time to handle this. I have a headache and the morphine ain't kicking in. Now you're an abuser. The doctor said I can't talk right now. Now you're an abuser. Oh, I got in an accident. I can't even remember. All right, I can't remember. It's all fuzzy right now. I don't remember where I was going. She was going to get some dick. Gotcha, bitch. She was headed to her dick appointment real quick. Where were you going, darling? This is abusive. This is controlling, narcissistic, and abusive. All right. I can't be handling things like this. I'm going through so much stress and trauma. Doctor said 8 months before I can answer a question. These bitches ain't shit. Shout out to our brother. It is the legendary Roderick Miller says, keep telling the truth. The truth is in the building. Eric Scott Sermon in the building. Thank you, man, for that. I got to check the Venmo because I can't check it over here. Somebody said he should check her phone. Guys, if you're not checking your girlfriend's phone, you losing. You losing, my nigga. All right, you losing. Your girl running roughshod over you, nigga. She running amok on you. And even if you check her phone, nigga, she's still running amok. All right, you need to check. If you ain't got the stomach, because most of y'all ain't got the stomach, check her motherfucking phone. I'm going to tell you that right now. You're going to get the answers to all the motherfucking mysterious questions. Right? It's actually possessive to check. Nah, bruh. If you want to know whether you should leave your girl right now, check her phone. All right? If you want to know, nigga, you're going to find out ASAPidly. You're going to get a reality check. You're going to get a double dose of some pimping. Nigga, you're going to realize you done wasted months and years with this woman. Okay? You done wasted months and years, bruh. She going to make a fool out of your monkey ass. Check her phone. Check her goddamn phone. Shout out to our brother. It is. Let me see if I can say your name. Let's see here. Oh, Jesus. It is. Oh, Desmond says, thanks for defining monogamy for me from a woman's side earlier in the show. He wanted me to define monogamy, and I did. All right. For me, again, I'll repeat. Monogamy is simply a relationship, primarily sexual, but your mate selection for life. You're mate selecting for life, right? You're not just having sex with the individual. You're not just, starter marriages. You're not doing any of these things. You're looking for this as a life partner, if you will. I hate to say the word partner, but it is. It's kind of ingrained in us where it just easily slips out. Pause. But monogamy is mating for life. Now, penguins mate for life, allegedly. All right, so do birds, all right, and all of these motherfucking things, but humans don't mate for life. They never have, they never will. And I want you to think how egregious it is to believe that you're going to mate for life. I mean, how possible can this be? Low percentage chance that you can mate for life, especially that we live longer. We got debauchery going on, temptation everywhere. We live in large metropolises. It's easy to conceal hiding affairs. We have women promoting promiscuity. We're anti-God. Like we have no morals. We have paternity fraud. Bitches don't really get consequences for cheating. Like you can't cut a bitch head. You know what I mean? I ain't saying violently. I'm just saying you can't peel your pimp hand back and get to the fat white meat. Like you really can't do anything. Women are promiscuous from the ages of 13 earliest, even earlier, or victimized all the way up to 28 and 30, 32 and 35. Like what the fuck? Like there's no benefit, right? So men typically, when you don't have an advantage, this is where men get it twisted. When they don't have leverage and advantage, they depend on monogamy, right? That's the only way they can control the woman, is for her to have a high sense of morality. So he is hopeful that he can find a faithful woman with nothing to leverage it on. Right? So that's the way he wins. All right. I hope I find a woman that is God-fearing, faithful, and monogamous by default. And so he has nothing to go on but this hope. And it don't matter if you got money or not, a woman will jump out on your motherfucking ass. And again, women have a different definition of monogamy. than men. All right, because there's so many things that she has at risk. For women, personally, they can lose the finances. So I understand. Ladies, I understand why you would want monogamy from a man. I'm not saying I don't understand it. There's great benefits. Your sexual health is at risk, right? You have you have money going outside. You have possibly a toxic woman that could be the side chick and call you up and embarrass you. You have embarrassment in front of your church and your school and community. I understand all that. I get it 100%. I don't dismiss this at all. However, there are way more negative consequences. It's way more negative consequences for the woman to do the opposite and share her pussy out here with someone she has, against someone she's made a commitment. Right? There's fight to the death, sabotage, niggas be cutting niggas brake lines and hopping and climbing through the window over a bitch. Paternity fraud, divorce where he loses even though bitch cheated, embarrassment, public humiliation, everybody gonna call this nigga a cuck or some sort of shit, right? And he loses the friendships and his family all over this cheating skeezer. Now I find out 1, 2, 3 of my kids ain't mine, that I done raised and grew up and wiped asses and put to bed and tucked in. Now these kids ain't mine. Fuck the dumb shit. Fuck the dumb shit. I'm a new nigga I don't even know. All right, I just go over there to slide in some pussy and the nigga kick in the door and shoot me in the back. Like, like what happened? Like, what was I doing? But she wanted to go ahead and double dip and then halfway cut a nigga off, but he still got keys to the house. He walk in and shoot me. All right, well, hold up. Now, that's the ass thing right here. Somebody said the Supreme Saga, Supreme Sage. Who are the people typically asking for monogamy more than the others? It is typically the women kind of enforcing the monogamous rules. Like, you got to be monogamous. And if you want to be, you got to only be with me. They're typically enforcing it, but you find that more often they don't even follow it. They don't follow it. Even in the gray areas, they don't follow it. Male gay best friend, their homeboy they went to school with, the work husband, the play husband, the backup guy, the pastor, the boss manager. There's a bevy of men, the personal trainer, the massage therapist, the man she met at happy hour, the guy she's emotionally texting, her ex-boyfriend that's getting out of prison after serving 10 years, her former pimp, her tricks. Men typically isolate themselves and are on an island, and she's keeping all these motherfucking oars in the water, and she's controlling and moving them around and manipulating them, and then saying she's monogamous. But enforcing monogamy on your side. Not so much, you question her. Who are you at Starbucks with spending $60? Why are you asking me? This my male gay friends. You're abusive. Oh, my Lord. Well.
Lord, have mercy.
Then, all because you have scarcity as a male, you agree to this goofy shit. You have scarcity as a male, you agree to it. And then they played a victim on the way out. All right, he was asking me questions. He had the nerve to, bitch, I pay for that bill. Oh, well, now that's controlling. All right. All right, I think I got everybody. Oh, man, Jesus. If a woman is asking you for a commitment, check her phone. Yeah, I would agree with that. All right, tell them to give you your phone. More than likely, you're going to find that that's where she renegers first. Just tell her to share her location. Watch this. That's it. Oh, you want a commitment? Share your location. And tell her to do it right there on the spot. Wait for her to be in person with you. Don't wait for her to do it at the crib because she's going to come with. So I don't know what's going on. Oh, share your location. She's going to be like, well, my iPhone must be old. I must not have internet access. I don't realize why I can't get this. If you never bring it back up, she will never be like, did you get that location? I tried to share it. She'll never bring it back up. Gotta realize these sneaky broads. She'll never bring it back up. Ask her to share her location. Drop that location. You want to commit me? Drop that location. You're gonna realize she don't want a commitment. She wants control over your goofy ass. Anyway, drop the location then. Let me see where the fuck you at all the time. What? Shout out to the Coach Gang. Appreciate y'all for being here, and we out of here. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.